chaotic truth beats fireworks, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls can't ignore. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT.
And must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Salute to you all. It is a beautiful Friday where I am at. Hopefully, it is a beautiful Friday where you are at. The weather is beautiful. Seven Still says, fantastic Friday. It is a fantastic Friday. In fact, I kind of just want to leave and enjoy the day, but I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys. You guys are at work. You're at the gym. Speaking of the gym, Seven Still, after the show last night, I went to the gym, had a nice workout, about 45 minutes. Worked on obviously shoulders, chest, did some lats, lateral raises, worked on pecs, worked on my back yesterday, and I did a few squats. Other than that, man, I had a great damn workout. Salute to you, Seven Still. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. You are an incredible friend, an incredible supporter of the channel. Shout out to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Oh, today I'm going to talk about Kristi Noem being fired. Department of Homeland Security. Trump fired her and gave her another position, some made up position. But I wanted to talk about the situation with Kristi Noem, the new director of Homeland Security, an MMA fighter. And I wanted to talk about being fired. And I wanted to tell you guys before we get into the main topic about my own stories of being fired. Believe it or not, guys, I've been fired from my places of employment multiple times. I know it seems as though I'm a perfect guy. I know people say that I'm a Moses-like figure, when in fact, guys, let me do something real quick for Rumble. I forgot to put this on Rumble. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I forgot to put this on Rumble. Guys, give me 1 second. See, this is why I used to get fired. Stuff like this. Hang tight for me, guys. Let me put this on Rumble, guys. In the meantime, guys, get the likes up, share the video. You guys are an incredible channel, an incredible chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let me go on ahead and put this live stream on Rumble as well. Yesterday's live stream went perfect, to be completely honest with you. The level of vulgarity was reduced to damn near zero, and that's a very, very good thing. And today's live stream will be the same as well. But yeah, I wanted to talk about being fired. Seven Still being fired. I've been fired. I've been canned. I've been kicked to the curb. I've been thrown under the bus. And, to a degree, I'm not comparing myself to Kristi Noem. I mean, I could not imagine taking up those types of jobs, being at a cabinet level position, let alone being the president of the United States of America. I really believe it takes a certain type of human being to occupy those occupational spaces. But the layman, the workaday people, the sheep, you, I, all of us, the regular people, we've been, I don't want to speak for anybody else. If you've been fired, I don't know how many, Seven Still, you seem like a straight and arrow guy. But have you been fired? You don't seem as though you've been fired from I've known you for many years, but you don't come off as the kind of guy that would get fired. You don't come off as the kind of guy that'll back talk, be incompetent. I'm not gonna lie to you. And maybe I should not do this, and put a 2 in the chat if I should not tell my stories of being fired. Put a 1 if I should. But I've been canned before. I've been canned. Seven Still says I got fired once. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Hold on for 1 second. American First Rifleman. What's up, buddy? Salute to you. Let me give you a must be the money. Thank you so much. Pause.
Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be
you so much, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Kristi Noem is fired, $200 million. And it was really nothing illegal. It was really nothing illegal on her part, but servicemen and women or individuals have died under her watch, and that's more or less one of the reasons why she was canned. But with the situation going on with the Somalis in Minnesota, with the Leering centers and other misappropriations of funds, it doesn't look good when you can't the hearing made it look really bad, but the companies are companies of bigger companies. And so nothing was illegal, but her firing was more or less, to save face for the Trump administration. And also the new Department of Homeland Security director, he seems to be very, well, just to be blunt, he's more conservative, to be completely honest with you. And he definitely will kick out illegals without any questiones. So anyway, back to me being fired. One of my first jobs out of college. What's up, Taru? Salute to you, buddy. He says CT just tried to downplay ICE Barbie spending 100 of millions of taxpayer money on commercials and cosplaying. Laughing my ass off. Come on, dog. Well, you were a government employee. I mean, you were in the military. You were property of the government. You know that what she did was perfectly normal within the government. I mean, even the Army itself spends money, or the military itself has a budget for media, has a budget for that type of spending, has a budget for commercials. I remember when I was a kid, that's all you saw on the TV was Army commercials. So I don't see anything that she did was wrong, to a degree. Again, not being able to name the exact name of the companies at the hearing, you kind of put her on the spot. But nevertheless, she was actually fired for individuals being K-worded under her watch. But anyway, back to my stories real quick, Taru. So let me get back to my stories of being fired myself, man, because we've all been fired. D from Boston says, "Good morning, CT. You look refreshed. Let's have a great show." Thank you so much, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Mama Carol is in the building. Salute to you, Mama Carol. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Roller skater, Texas girl. Thank you so much for always supporting. So speaking of being fired, one of my first jobs out of college, I worked at a factory, and I was really good on the line. We were making I don't even know if this place even exists anymore, but we were making gravel. And it was a gravel processing place, and my task was to bag the gravel. It was something real simple, something right now that obviously automation could do. And I was real good at it. I was real good at I came up with a system of how to bag and give a great output, to the point where even the managers there were asking me, "Man, how do you do this?" And I just said, I just kind of figured it out, And I remember roller skater Texas girl. I remember I had my little smarty arty college degree, and the people there that worked with me, these were just 9-to-5ers, blue collar guys, older guys. This is the place where I was having a discussion with an older individual about the sun, our star. And I said that the sun was 93 million miles away. And he said, "Man, we ain't got a ruler that long." And I said, yeah, I can't stay here that long. And so I had a smarty arty little college degree, roller skater, Texas girl. What's up, sire? Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way, buddy. Gimpy, what's up, buddy? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Jamon says, we know you've never done hands-on work. Chill with the cap. You ain't gotta lie. I've done a lot of hands-on work, son. Guys, get the like, sub, share the video. Pro Bowler Lefty, man, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. 8 months.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be, cause I got first wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
CT is sharing one of his plantation stories before he was freed from the chains of oppression. Hit the like button, guys. Thank you so much, man. But anyway, I was on the line, and I was a smarty arty little college kid, and there was a job opening for this company to they were looking for someone who could sell, not like a salesman, like a door-to-door salesman, somebody going door to door. They were looking for, and looking back at it, more of a high-level individual who's dealt with mergers, acquisitions, not at that high level, but sort of in that ballpark. So I was 22, 23 at the time, 24, I don't remember, man. And I daily would go to the office from the site and say, can I speak with the manager or the guy in charge of, who can, or the individual who can interview me for this position, right? Whoever was in charge of interviewing for this position. And every day I would go in there, they'd say, oh, he's not here. He's not here. He's not here. And looking back at it, I really believe that they were lying, to be honest with you, man. So day after day, I would go in there because at the time I thought that I was being consistent. If I'm just Pro Bowler Lefty, I really believed in a lot of this shit that I talk against now. I was like, if I'm just consistent enough, I can do it. I can do it. I had I have my little vision board and I have my little vision board, and on my vision board it says if I'm consistent enough, I'll get the interview, I'll get hired, and blah, blah, blah. So then I noticed after a while on that line, the managers, supervisors, whatever, they started looking at me funny, and I was still working really good. I didn't slow down any work because I thought that if I kept on going to that office every day, I'll get that interview for this high level sales position, and every day, I think I must have did it. Yeti says, CT, not the vision board. No, man, I had a vision board, Yeti. Like, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. No, man, I had a vision board. Yeah, I had a white vision board. I'm gonna be a multi-millionaire by the time I'm such and such age. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be the mayor of such and such by the time I'm, I had a little vision board. And what the reality is that that vision board stuff is bullshit, man. And I learned that in my 20s. It's all bullshit, man, to be honest with you. So anyway, I was on that line. Sire says having a vision board is sad. It is, bro. Looking back at it, ain't that some sassy shit? You got your little Sharpie. Oh, I'm not gonna use 6 months anymore. I'm gonna use 180 days because big corporations use that. And in 180 days, I'm gonna have a yacht. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, it's the sassiest, bro. Having a vision board is the pinnacle of sassiness. You might as well have a skirt on as a man if you have a vision board. And so on my little vision board, I'm going to have a yacht. I'm going to have $100 million yacht by the time I'm 25. And so And not to knock anybody's power of manifestation. I know a lot of people believe in the power of Oh man, dude, if I just put it into the universe, it'll work. Yeah, that might work. But at the end of the day, man, the only thing you could do is really, and I gotta say it, Nike probably was the only absolute commercialized representation of the power of productivity. Just do it. Don't think about it, just do it. And so I thought I was doing it. I thought I was going into that office every day. Oh man, he's not here, man. Oh, okay, I'll just try it tomorrow, try on Tuesday, try on Wednesday, try on Thursday, try next Monday. And I did it for like maybe 3 weeks, man. I swear to God, sorry. I did it for 3 weeks. I would go into that office at lunch or after work, and I would ask to speak to the individual who was in charge of hiring for this sales position, man. What's up, Duwale? Salute to you. Says CT was that one of the Amazon? No. This was this was out of college. No, Amazon fulfillment centers didn't even exist. This was over 20 years ago, bro. No, almost 20 years ago. This was at an asphalt factory that I worked at, small, but I was just hired after college, man. And like in the first couple of weeks, man, I was doing really good. And I was really Republic Group. I'm telling you, I was really good. And I was focused. I took the job seriously. But I kept going to that office about this sales position. And I told you, Republic Room, the supervisors there, older black, older white guys, especially the older white, he would look at me all weird, after, and obviously they probably were gossiping about me. Like, why does that guy keep coming into this office every day, all dirty, asking for this sales position? Why can't he get back in line, boy? But I did it because I had a smarty arty college degree, Republic Room. I did it because I had a smarty arty college degree. And I remember one day, Republic Room, this was almost 20 years ago. So at the time, I was smoking Black and Milds. I was smoking Black and Milds. And so before work, now normally I would get to work 30, 40 minutes before I should clock. I mean, I was supposed to clock in. Sometimes I would clock in early. But this day, I don't know what happened this day. I must have lost track of time or something. And I was smoking my mild, and the supervisor, he was an older white guy, never had a problem with him. But he was the one who started looking at me all funny. And I think it's because the office staff kept, were probably gossiping about me going and asking about the sales position. He looked at me and said, it's white guy, it's you're 20 minutes late here, buddy. And I said, oh, let me finish smoking my mild. I didn't think anything of it. Republic Room. I said, let me finish smoking my mild. And he just walked away. Right? He just walked away. Republic Room. They fired my ass the next day. They fired me the next day. Yep, they fired me the next day. And this was through this was my first job out of college. So, and this was through a temp agency. So if they don't have to go through any process or procedure to fire you, unless just tell the temp we don't want him anymore. So they fired me the next day. So I came there and they said, oh, we don't need you. No, I think the tip agency actually called me. I don't think I actually went there. I think they called me and said, hey, they don't need you to come there. And I said, well, why not? And they said, well, they said that you had an attitude. I said, I had an attitude. Then I couldn't believe my ears, Republic Room. They said I had an attitude. I said, I had an attitude. I was always nice and cheerful and smiling. And I had my little college degree and I thought I was starting life. And they said, yeah, you had an attitude. Republic Room, they literally said you had an attitude. And I said, I have an attitude. And the temp agency, and I'll never forget it, they said that lately I had started giving them like mean looks and this, that, and the other. They basically made up some bullshit. But looking back at it, that sales position was probably more or less for a guy who had 20 years experience in sales. Obviously, somebody who could sell the product to obviously major businesses and corporations, and they didn't want the head of that sales position to be a 20-something-year-old short little black guy who looks like a California raisin. And that's just the truth of it. That's just the truth. And that's something that you don't realize when you were a kid, man. You know, when you're 22, 23, 24, you don't realize these things when you are a kid. And also on top of me having a college degree that might have been, and, you know, back in the early 2000s, you know, having a college degree still meant something. So a lot of those guys didn't even have college degrees. And so they probably thought that, oh, he's coming in here. He's really a temp worker. He's trying to one up us. Who is this dude? And I believe that's what was going on behind the scenes, man. But they fired me, man. Yeah, they fired my ass, man. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of my times I got fired, man. Republic Room, have you ever gotten fired like Kristi Noem? CT Cassell, the white man, a good story. Let me see. Republic Room says, yes, it certainly did. It certainly did mean something. Yeah, 20-something years ago it did. Fly says, that was the beginning of CT's entrepreneurship. Yeah, to a degree it was, man. To a degree, I realized hard in life that it's not about your little college degree. It's not about, you know, I'm coming in on time, boss. You know, I'm running over. I'm running a little late, but I'm still 30 minutes on schedule. Nah, man, it's about who you know and what you know. And had I told them that, hey, I have an uncle who's you know, he's in lumber. He makes, you know, or he's in, you know, oh yeah, let's say lumber. He's in lumber. He makes, he has a company out west, and they do $1 million projects. They probably would have thought, well, shit, if he's doing lumber, he sells lumber to properties. Those property needs gravel. Shit, I didn't know that at the time. And a lot of people don't know these things, you know. So a lot of times we get fired because we don't get the nuance of a job. We don't have ring geography. We don't understand the culture. And I noticed after about, man, maybe the third day, those people in the office were looking at me kind of funny. It was a whole bunch of white women in the office. They kept saying, yeah, he's not here. Basically, why do you keep coming in here? Why do you keep coming in here? Well, and to a degree, Republic Room, that's what I really, looking back at it now, I really believe legally they have to publicly put these job postings up. And if somebody can, I've never worked in HR, but I'm pretty sure there's a law in America where you have to legally put a job posting, but really they already know who they want to hire. And probably who they hired was probably a tall, older, distinguished looking white guy, you know, who can go to a job spot and say, hey, how you doing, Bill? Hey, I'm here because my job out east sent me here. You know, we're trying to sell some asphalt here. You know, asphalt comes in such and such, such and such, and they can do such and such, such and such. It's been tested by such and such, such and such, such and such. That's what really happens in the real world. And see, I didn't know that shit. I didn't know that. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I'm about to drop the link. We're going to talk about Kristi Noem today. Guys, hit the like button, share the video. Positivity is death. Did I pin the wrong thing? Yeah, I did. I didn't mean to pin that. Hold on for a second, guys. Give me 1 second. Remove that. Hold on for a second. Let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I got to put something in. Hold on. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't know what the hell just happened here. Hold on. There we go. All right, replace it. There we go. So that was one of my first jobs getting fired from Republic Room. You know, and I really believe that may have been. You damn right. She said, Republic Room said you didn't know your place. Yeah, and that's what it was. Get back in line, boy. Boy, Get your ass back in line, boy. And that's what it was. See, I had a little college degree. I'm thinking I'm different from everybody else. Well, I'm different. I have my little baccalaureate degree, my little bachelor's, and this is just a little starter job for me, and blah, blah, blah. And the real world does not work like that. The real world doesn't operate like that, to be honest with you. And it never has. And it never has. And yes, a lot of it probably was race. A lot of it was who you know, who you don't know. What can you do for me? What can you bring in to the company, et cetera, et cetera. And if you can't really bring in anything, we don't need you, boy. We don't need you. You know, and again, it's not like, you know, like, for example, if I had told them, you know, I know 5 companies in Canada that do construction and blah, blah, blah. Oh, you do? Yeah. You know, my uncle. Yeah. We need you for that sale. Yeah. Well, you know what, man? Yeah, he is in here. Hey, Tom. What's your name? CTs. This little CT's here. I think that they probably would have interviewed me because they probably would have wanted to know if I could be a rainmaker for the company. You know, it was a smaller asphalt company. They probably did. I mean, looking back at it now, they probably did a couple of $1 million in sales. Looking back at it, Republic Room, it was a smaller company, a smaller factory, but they probably, you know what? Let's say 1 to 5 million. I know that's a big spread, but let's say 1 to 5 million, probably even more. So risking their company on some, you know, me, some 20-something-year-old kid, you know, they probably were like, why does he keep coming in here? But yeah, that's probably what it was. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. What's up, Roz? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Roz, girl, we're talking about Kristi Noem today. She was fired Director of Homeland Security. And I was talking about being fired, you know, giving my story or stories of being fired. And so I'm pretty sure you've been fired. And I love you. We're friends, Roz girl. But you come off, don't get me wrong, Roz girl. We know each other for a long time. You know, you smoke a lot of weed. You know, you kind of have an attitude sometimes. I know you didn't got fired. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Roz girl has gotten fired. I want to know everybody's firing stories. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Trump says when blacks fail, they can always blame the system. Well, that may or may not be true for a lot of blacks. I know when I was a kid, when I got fired, I knew I was the problem. I knew I was the problem. I just didn't know exactly what it was, depending on the job. That job, I said, God damn, I did everything right. I had my little vision board. I came in to work on time. What the hell happened? And looking back at it, it was because I didn't know my place. And a job isn't going to tell you to know your place, but it's subtle, you know, or a sub to a lot of you, but it's subtle. You are supposed to know your place in life, boy. Get back in line. Sire, I know you've gotten fired too, man. Guys, get the likes up. Republic Room, I know you've gotten fired. Let's see. Corny, I know you've gotten fired. CM, bro, I already know you got fired. I rock with you, man. But you know you've gotten fired. And that's probably why you started your own business too. And that's one of the reasons what led me to entrepreneurship later on in life. You know, I just am too much of a free thinker. I'm too ambitious for my own sake. And many times let me think. So that was okay. That was one time I got fired. It was a few other times I've gotten fired. Oh man, damn. Let me think. I should have had this prepared, but it was a few other times I've gotten fired. Damn. Let me see. What was the other times I've gotten fired? It'll come to me, man. But I've had a lot of jobs, man. But yeah, guys, get the likes up. L says, CT, the first law is never outshine the master. Yes, never outshine the master. Speaking of that, I worked at a charter school, and it was founded by one of my fraternity brothers, older guy. And one of the advisors, he was on the board of directors, but he was always in the school. He had a big hand in the school. And I had started a chess club with the kids. And hold on, I should call. I don't know if he'll pick up, but no, I don't feel like doing that. Give me 1 second, guys. So I started a chess club. I didn't get fired from this place, but I did get put in line. Now, this is a black school, just to give you some visuals of it, but this was a black school. And the advisor there, older black guy, he's pretty known. He's a lawyer, but he's retired. I was, he came to the classroom one day and he started playing chess, and the kids were like, "Oh yeah, Mr. CT, we play chess and we have a chess club, yada yada yada," a bunch of bullshit. And he thought because he was like 75 that he could just automatically beat me. But chess is really, it's not just longevity, but it's also a skill set. It's really a skill set. Norman, I got the beating his ass, man, when he started playing. I got the club look. I mean, like literally, man, just getting them on move after move after move after move after move. And with him being a lot older than me, he started looking at, these were like little kids. So he's like sixth graders. So he started to look at the little kids, like that look when you get embarrassed. So he started looking at the kids because the kids were looking at him because, from the kids' perspective, this man is an ancient, from a 75-year-old man to a sixth grader looks like a dinosaur. So they are expecting him to beat me. Man, I was tearing his old ass up, man. I was like, nah, man. I got to talking shit, too. I got to talking hella shit. One of the first things I said to him was, he was a light-skinned guy, Rod's girl. And one of the first things I said to him was, because before we started playing, and I knew that this was going to go downhill. I said, he was like, well, who do you want to be? I said, black is the color of my skin. So therefore, to be the color of my chest, man. I was talking hella shit to him, hella chest shit. And him being light skinned, he looked at that. He looked at me kind of weird, like, oh, okay. Roz, I got to beating his ass at chess, man. And he told me this. He told me this, Roz. He told me this, Republic Room. And Republic Room, this goes back to what you were saying about don't outshine the master. He said, after I checkmated his ass in about 7-8 minutes, he said, always let the boss win. That's what he said to me. Yep, that's what he said. That's what he said to me. Yeah, man. He said, always let the boss win. And so from that, I realized, you know what? A lot of jobs that I've been at, I've always tried to outshine the master. And that's what it really was. And that's why I was always really never compatible with a lot of places of employment. Rhoda Skater, Texas girl, salute to you. Says you were increasing production for their company, CT. Probably so. DMville says you outshine the master, CT. That's a no-no. Guys, get the likes. Laughing my ass off, BS. You think, well, I don't know if he's talking about me or not. Let's see, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Hold on for a second, guys. Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know if I should call. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on for it. Maybe, I don't know. Let me see if he's awake. Hold on. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Hold on for a second. Hey, what's up? I got you on the live stream, so don't say any names real quick. You know who are you familiar with Kristi Noem?
Yeah.
Okay, so she was fired, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, so she was fired. So I was telling the crowd about, the times I've gotten fired, particularly do you remember when I was playing chess? Okay, don't say any names. Do you remember I was playing chess with Dr. Such and Such and I beat him? What did he say? What did he say to me after I beat him?
I'm trying to remember, man, but I know what you're talking about because I remember what you said. I can't remember. I know he was. I know you talking about the bald-headed doctor, right?
Yeah, and listen, what complexion? See, the crowd thinks I'm BSing. What complexion was he?
He's like a caramel, like
he was like
yellow.
Yeah, like yellow.
Real light.
Yeah.
Real light.
I was telling the crowd that before we started playing, he asked me who did I want to be, like in terms of the chess pieces, and I said, black is the color of my skin, therefore to be the color of my chest, man. Yeah.
Oh man, I can't remember. I didn't remember something, man, because I remember we were talking about it because remember that coincided with the conversation about the warrior conversation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, but I was but I was just going over getting fired since Kristi Noem is fired. So yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. You took some L's, man, but I mean, hey man, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, there, bro. Good luck. All right, peace. See, I told you. So Norman, I don't know if you were telling me that was BS, but I'm telling you, man. Maybe he took offense to that, because he's light skinned, and I'm a proud black man. I said, yeah. I didn't say Nick. I was like, yeah. Black is the color of my skin, therefore to be the color of my chest, man. I was like, and again, man, I'm thinking I'm having fun. I'm hanging out with the chess club with the kids. He comes in there. Maybe I should have let him win, man, but I didn't know these things, man, at the time, and so. This is why a lot of people get fired. Rick, what's up, buddy? Salute to you, man. This is why a lot of people get fired, Republic Room, not knowing that when you work in certain environments, man, you pretty much got to be a man. Said that Hotep line was so cheesy, CT. That's how, hey, man, when I get to playing chess with old heads, I get to talking real crazy. I talk just like how they talk. They with that pimp, like those little pimp lines. Yeah. Black is the color of my skin, therefore to be the color of my chest, man. But so with Kristi Noem being fired, it's just not, her coming in with the makeup, looking like it's looking like a P star, I'm not, when every time Kristi Noem spoke, I'm thinking about what kind of color of her panties or something, So I see what was the problem with Kristi Noem. She was coming in looking too cute, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Let's see, guys. Roller skater. Hold on, let me see. L says he looks at CT like Moses does. Yeah. He was Moses complexion. And he said to me, and I'm gonna say it again for the second time. He said, "Always let the boss win." He got up and walked his old ass out the classroom. And I said, "Damn, did I do the wrong thing?" And the little kids were like, "You beat him." I was like, I didn't want to tell them, maybe I'm just more experienced. I mean, I've read books on chess. I've played computer at super hard. Maybe he hasn't played as much. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just better. I'm pretty sure there's some 14-year-olds out there that can mop the floor with me right now. But that was one time where I didn't read the room, But I'm trying to think of another time I got fired in a funny way. So I told you about the fact that the asphalt factory. Like fired. Oh yeah, I got fired from a learning center, almost like a charter school type, because we were doing a science experiment, and I don't know, man, they blamed it on me, but we had like fish, and we were doing like an experiment with fish. Oh man, I can't remember exactly what it was, but the fish had died. And then they blamed it on me, and then they said, you kind of cost us some money. But that was like the only other time. It wasn't really that impactful. Guys, get the likes up. Sorry, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hey, guys. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Unique says, yeah, you have to dim your light a bit to keep a job. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you do. You do. And I can't really blame Kristi Noem, man. You know, she super hot chick. She's 54, but super hot chick who probably just didn't, understand fully what the job entails, man. Guys, get the likes up. Bobby says, ACT, do you remember that TV show Space Cases? No, I never heard of it. Let's see, guys. Who else has gotten fired from a job? I'm looking at somebody's comment in the chat. I don't want to react to it, but it's absolutely funny to me. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Hold on for a second, guys. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me hold on for a second.
Must be the money.
After all,
Hold on. Fuck it, I'll do it. I want to address this. I want to address Duale. I want to address Duale. Duale. Hey. You little Muslim little bastard, Duale. No, I never did that, Duale. But one of the reasons why I did leave education is because of liabilities and things like that, man. You could get no, that never happened, man. But salute to you, Duale. Positivity's coming your way, buddy. Rick, what's up, man? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Share the video. Oh shit! Oh, Duale, have you ever gotten fired from a job before? Speaking of being fired, have you ever been fired from a job? In America, it's common here to be fired from jobs. It's almost like a Tuesday, it is what it is in America, and a lot of jobs in America are service jobs. And, when you have a service job, you're not respected. You working at McDonald's. Me personally, I think if you're working at McDonald's at any age, what the hell does it matter? But, a lot of people, they don't have good customer service. They come to work high, drunk. They come to work and just don't take it seriously. And a lot of times the managers say, if you don't want to do the work, just leave. And then they'll fire themselves. All right, man, I'm out of here. They throw the hat on the ground. But yeah, America is a little bit different from Europe where you were at. Guys, get the likes up. Duale says he's been fired twice. Okay. Republic Room says, I'm crying laughing. Guys, get the likes up. What's up, DMville? DMville, have you been fired from work before? I don't know if you put it in the chat up at the top. Let me see. Roller Skater Texas Girl says, don't forget to become a member. Thank you so much, Roller Skater Texas Girl. Positivity.
Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Norman, and thank you so much for the membership once again, man. Norman, salute to you, buddy. Where did Norman's comment go? Oh, here it is. Norman says, walked in the building with the black power fist up. Norman, when I was a probation officer, I was a probation officer for, I'll tell you. No, I don't want to, I give too much of my business away, but I was a probation officer, right, for the court. And I had a model. Her name, you can look her up right now. Her name is Ajuma Nasiana. She's a Kenyan model. She's an older broad now. She's 40. But I thought she was smoking hot. And matter of fact, I put her on screen. Hang tight for me, Lala. Hang tight for me. Hang tight. So I had a photo of Ajuma on my hold on for a second. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the exact photo that I had. But damn, where is it at? I'm pretty sure Duwale might know Ajuma. Okay, so I had a photo of this woman in my office, Ajuma. Her name is Ajuma Nasiana. She's a Kenyan model. My coworker, I'll say his first name begins with a D, which it really does. I went to high school with him. He was an upperclassman when I was there, but I knew him in high school. Hung out with him a couple of times in high school, but he was an upperclassman. He was my coworker at the time. He came into the office and said, "Man, they're gonna fire you. Man, they're gonna fire you for having that." He said, "Hey, they're gonna fire." Like, he was always cracking jokes. He took his job he's a company man. But when he's not around the higher ups, he's really clowning. So he came into my office. He said, "Hey, yo, man, they gonna fire you for having that. And what did he say? Something like that androgynous looking chick up there, man." It was the funniest shit ever, man. But a fraternity brother of mine worked at this probation department with me too, and he said the same thing. He came in there and said, "Man, you should take that down, man. They're gonna fire your ass." They said they're gonna fire your ass, man. Lala, what's up? Have you been fired from a job, Lala? Have you been canned to the curb like Kristi Noem? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was, and I wish I would have sued. So there were two different times it happened, but I worked at Microsoft corporate for 2 years in Fargo, North Dakota. Mm-hmm. There was this woman there, and I'll change her name. Her name is Katie Oldham. Okay. Yeah. Same first and last name letters. She Fargo's weird, okay? Those people there don't really act right because they're very isolated. Yeah. They created a new inside sales center in 2015, and they brought people from all over the world. Yeah. When I came in there, I brought them a contact at Michigan State University, which led to like 5 people getting hired. And this woman, Katie Oldham, my university was expecting me to fly back and bring those people in, and she just stole credit for it. I pushed back on her in the workplace, and I got called out for insubordination. Really? And was she your higher up? She was your higher up? Boss's boss.
But she took credit for your job. And so, okay.
Yes. So for something I did outside of my job that brought value to the company. I pressed back on it, got HR involved, and got her boss involved. And I got called out for insubordination. I left. I wish I would have documented things more properly, because that's an easy. Well, no, wait, hold on. That's half the story. She took credit for it. I got fired for insubordination. She goes back to Michigan State University, my contacts there, Karin and a bunch of other people. And she goes, "Lauren was garbage. She was complete dog shit. And everybody else who comes from Michigan State is so much better." So I was fired for something wrong. And then she doubled down and went back to my university telling them that I'm garbage. That is something I could have sued her for. Yeah. I wish I would have. There's a lot of time. Have you ever worked somewhere where you were wrongfully terminated, CT, and you're like, why didn't I document this to sue them? Yeah, when you're young, you don't think about documenting things. No. Yeah, there's been jobs. You just trust them like they're teachers, and they're not. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to tell you. I want to talk about every job I've gotten fired from, but a lot of it is wild. But it's really when you're young and you are being taken advantage of. And it's also you not knowing how corporate, I never worked in corporate America, but how places of employment actually work. And so it's things like that, because I've done things like that where I've created something and then people took the credit for it. And I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Well, that's my story. I just wanted to share, but thanks for letting me up, CT. I appreciate it. Thanks for the topic today.
Yep, you too. Bye-bye. Kristi Noem, fired. I don't necessarily believe it was because of the because of ICE's handling with what's the woman's name? Good. Help me out here, chat. The two individuals who were K-worded by ICE. I don't necessarily think that's the reason why Trump kicked it to the curb. It may have been something even far more internal. I just really don't believe it. I don't believe that he got rid of her because of the $220 million advertising campaign promotion or campaign promoting immigration enforcement. I just really don't believe it. A lot of people say it's because she was flying on private jets, but my boy Cash Patel, hey dude, Cash Patel flies on private jets. He was kicking it with the Olympic team. So who really knows what happened with Kristi Noem? Yeah. What up, Questions to Ponder? What's up? Questions to Ponder, you don't seem like you've ever been fired from a job.
Well, hi, Chaotic. I just wanted to bring up something with Lala, a comment she made regarding documentation. I actually did the opposite. When I was young, I documented everything. Yeah. Not only did I document, I actually sent via certified mail, UPS, what was going on.
Yeah.
And what happened was that I was retaliated against every single time.
But that's it's supposed to be against the law.
But they do that. And not only that, what is that? EEOC, I actually drove there. Eventually I went to an attorney. I told the attorney what was going on. The attorney told me to go to EEOC, which I did. Nothing happened. Not only did nothing happen, they started being rude and mean to me. Yeah. Like making fun of me. This was years ago. So I just want Lala to understand, because she kind of appears that she wishes she had done something. If I had done something differently. No. She could have done everything correctly. They will still retaliate against you. When they see someone who's young, you're smart, you know your rights, you're not going to allow yourself to just be abused at the workplace. These people will come together with HR and retaliate against you. It's at a point where you now have to go to like the Attorney General. Yeah. The EEOC, and I'm assuming back in the day when she was younger, they were not doing anything. They had to choose to take on your case. And these older people, especially these boomers, and also the older Gen X who are boomers themselves, they are so used to a workplace where you can politic, talk, scheme, scam, hustle. The things I have seen, a lot of it is with women. Notice Lala was speaking about women, the type of trouble they cause at the workplace. I've been saying this to you since I've been coming to your channel, the problems these women will cause. We are now living in a time where everything is documented. And on top of that, you cannot BS your way around these jobs. You think you can just run your mouth. You know how they were chaotic, water cooler talk. What the hell is that? Sit at your desk, do your job. Many of these boomers, they have no skills, chaotic. They get around these jobs just BSing, talking. And let's not even get into their begging. They're always begging. They always need help. When they see someone young, especially from the millennial Gen Z generation, where we actually work, we can sit at our desk and work. Yeah. These boomers will start getting upset, stressing out, coming to you, asking you personal questions. They're gossiping. They are the worst group of people who have ever touched the American workplace. And now they want to complain. Oh, the government, NAFTA, they're sending our jobs overseas. No, punk. The reason is because of you. You don't work. There's no production. They do not work. So why are you going to pay an American worker who is expensive? You know that, chaotic. Unemployment insurance, workman's compensation, et cetera, et cetera. Why are they going to pay, or really us, Americans? They can just get these jobs done overseas without dealing with all the liability. The boomers will never accept the fact you are a liability at the workplace. And yes, I am triggered when I'm hearing Lala speak, and I know it was an older woman. I know it was an older woman. And you have Lala, this woman coming from college. She feels so excited. Oh, I'm going to go to new job, get my career started. She's going. You know, you just look at this Lala woman. You know she was that type who sat and just did her work. You know she did her work. And one thing chaotic, these millennial white girls, they study. So when they go to these jobs, they apply that same college mentality. Let me just do my work, study, go home. Maybe go shop, hang out with my friends, but they really do view the workplace as a place to just work. The older generation, chaotic, they do not.
Yeah,
they don't, and now they want to complain about it. There's so much to be said, but I just wanted to come up and say that because I went through something similar, different but similar. But it's always these older women who they're so angry when they see someone who comes in who's younger, harder, better, faster, stronger. You're always the enemy. The young woman is always the enemy.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of it has to do with the idea of you become a threat to me now, and I feel like that's what happened with that factory job, where I kept going into that office. Oh, I would love to apply for that sales position. I would love to represent the company in a good way. And when I would come back out to the line, the supervisors and everybody would look at me all funny because they had been gossiping about it. It's like, who is this guy to just come in here? And I've been here for 10, 15 years.
And what would have happened, chaotic? You would have pushed the numbers.
Probably so.
You would have made the numbers look good because these boomers, they do just enough.
Yeah.
They do just enough just to get by. You come in with all that youthful energy. Production is going to get higher. You'll be able to do more in less time. Thus proving, wait a minute, if this one is just come in and look at his numbers and then look at everybody else, they're going to see this discrepancy. They're going to what's going on here? So you are the threat because you actually work. Ain't that a bitch? Actually working at your job is a threat to these other boomers who don't do anything. And on top of that, chaotic, no one wants to be honest with the fact that we are smarter. A lot of these boomers, they come in. What happened was after the Civil Rights Act, all of them, there was such a stretch to bring in these boomers where you could just have just high school. They have programs just for them.
Yeah.
You would have boomers.
I read about it. Yeah, I didn't even.
Boomers were able to just get these jobs and they were just able to kind of move in and move up with just a high school degree. And they think about it, boomers, you're at the same job 10, 15, 20, 30 years. I just met one white woman at IBM over 40 years at IBM.
Yeah.
40 years.
Yeah.
And you could get away with that then. But when you have someone coming in, you're going to be better. You're younger. We're just going to be, we're a smarter generation. That's the way it's supposed to be. We're just a smarter generation. Yeah. We know how to read better. Going to college is going to help you become smarter. People can complain all you want, but when you're in a position going to class, you're in college, first and foremost, you're not the smartest person in the room.
Hey, good morning.
And secondly, we have skills that these boomers don't have. Like they think that you can learn at the job. No, you cannot learn at the job. We are bringing skills that the boomers simply.
Hey, what's going on, CT?
That's just how it is. So they come and they get angry at us. Chaotic. This is another reason why you have private equity coming in and owning these companies. Private equity, they'll bring in Deloitte. They bring in Deloitte.
KPMG or the other.
Exactly. Thank you. They bring in Ernst & Young, KPMG, Deloitte. And what did those companies do? They audit. All they do is look at numbers.
The analysts are 22, 23, 24-year-old Harvard grads. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
And what did Weezy say? Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Yeah.
What did Weezy say? When they see those numbers, what's going to happen? Okay, all of you are about to get fired. But see, they're at the end of their career where you, I, Lala, the rest of us, we're just beginning. So you can play your games all you want, but we're now in a situation you cannot get away with your foolery. And now post-pandemic, chaotic, even if you're a manager now, people can talk all that shit about you, but now these managers and these executives, post-pandemic, even during pandemic, all they need to do is just jump on the meeting call. I don't need to say anything to anyone. Let me just hear this person for myself. There's no more there's no in-house meeting. Everything is virtual.
Yep.
So now these managers can really see who's actually working. And on top of that, I'll land because clearly 777 and B 777. Remember, money was cheap. Interest rates were so low. Money was flowing everywhere, near 0% interest rate. Now we're coming at 7% prime? Money is not like it used to be. So everybody has to work. There's no more free capital.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can anyone else talk today, Ponder, or no?
Yes, 777. I yield.
CT, good morning. I'll be very quick.
Have you been fired before, 777? We're talking about Kristi Noem today being fired. Have you been fired before?
Sure. I don't like your attitude right there. I was just trying to.
I'm just asking.
Well, I came to say, can I say something, please?
Sure.
First?
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. How about this? Is this how you talk to people when they pull up on your show? Because how about a good morning? How about that?
Good morning.
Good morning, CT. I mean, come on, bro.
It's actually, but anyway, go ahead.
Listen, we're two. Well, you are, but I'm kind of. But we're two of the greatest. Some people will say content creators, trolls, whatever name they want to use. We were. There was a time we were like Rome. We are Rome, sir.
Are we still Rome? Okay, good.
Think about this. We kept this thing going. We kept this machine going for 6 effing years.
Yeah.
Okay. They look up. Listen, when they see CT, when they see 3 numbers that are 3 sevens in the chat, they hail Caesar. You know what I mean? Salute. Anyways, I've been fired in the best way possible.
You fired people from
I was fired by a black. Listen, let me tell you about the black that fired me. Let me tell a quick story about this.
Go ahead.
I was a young man trying to earn my wages. I realized this is one of my first jobs. I was in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
My supervisor, the head chef, was black. Respected him. I respected him in the beginning.
Go ahead.
Then he started. This is what he did. He started taking steaks and all types of cool shit home, right? So let me tell you, and I'll be quick. I don't want to take up too much.
No, you're good. I want to hear this story.
Okay, I don't want to take up too much of the time for the panel. I know I could do that in excess,
but
I'm fired up right now. So here we go. He was taking steaks home and all types of good stuff. If you ever worked in a restaurant or whatever, you know what time it is. It's like, yo, boss ain't around, the owner ain't around. Yo, fry me up make me a steak, Jermaine. My fault. So boom. So we're getting hammered. You know what I mean? We're going in the basement. We're slamming beers, smoking cigarettes down there. Kitchen work is like the best work if you're a young kid. If you're like 16 to 18. I better not say 16. If you're 18,
I would like to go back to those days.
Right. I mean, they're the best times of your life. Best times of your life. You're smoking a J on your little lunch break, which you don't even have a lunch break in the kitchen. If anyone ever worked in the kitchen, you don't have a lunch break. You just,
not really. Yeah.
You just eat on the go.
Yeah. Sometimes you eat the people's food and continue.
Before it goes out, not after it comes back.
No, before it goes out. Sometimes you take a little. Yeah.
Only real mother worked in the kitchen growing up. Like if you didn't, you didn't have a good youth. You didn't know what life was. So here we go.
The story.
So I tell him, yo, I thought we're cool, right? So I'm thinking in my head, yo, I see you making like 2 or 3 strip steaks every night, taking them home. I'm like, hey man,
I know where this is going.
I can't remember what his name was, but he had it was Dwayne. I swear to God on everything.
Yeah. Common black name. Yeah.
So Dwayne was an ignorant ass mother too.
Yeah.
But here's what he said to me. Ready? And this is how I knew we had a falling out. Because you're talking about fired. Here we go.
Yeah.
I said, hey man, I noticed you make like 2 or 3 steaks every night and take them home, right?
Yeah.
This is what he told me.
What's that, buddy?
Motherfucker. My fault. He goes, mother. He said, mother, don't worry about what I'm taking home. Worry about your mother self. Right there and then I said, all right. Yeah, I don't know with him no more, So then I'm like this. So look at, mind you, he's the head chef though. So I can't just go grab a steak and be like, I'm about to make myself a steak. Then here's what I did. I said, you know what, man? I was like, man, fuck this. Right?
Yeah, come on, man.
I didn't say it. I didn't say that F word.
Just say F this.
I didn't say the F word.
Come on, man. Come on.
So here we go. Ready? So I told him this. I said, listen, man, after today's shift, I'm gonna make myself a steak. A big one.
Yeah.
I told him, because like think about it like this, right?
Yeah.
Like if this was the mob, I know you're stealing, so you ain't gonna say shit that I'm stealing now.
Right.
It's right.
Yeah. Omerta.
He said this. He said, oh, you want to make a steak? Hey, go right ahead. Hey, he said, look what he said. I didn't see it coming, CT. He goes, oh, you want to make a steak? Oh, go right ahead. Make some other stuff too with it. I said, okay, cool. Look what I did. I went outside, smoked a cigarette. I said, yeah, I got that motherfucker. Yeah. Right? Boom. Came inside, end of the night. Here we go. Make my steak. I made 2 of them. Then I made some fettuccine. This is what I made. I made fettuccine and 2 steaks. Boom. Now I'm living life, right? Crack open the stolen beer from the basement cooler. Smoking a Newport Short. Man, I won, right? Yeah. That's what happened the next morning.
They fired you.
Here's what he did. I clocked into work. Yeah. Mind you, I'm like the newest person in there. I'm in the kitchen. He goes, hey, do me a favor. He goes, before we get started, do me a favor, mop the kitchen. I'm like, mop the kitchen? Usually that's for the janitor. I wasn't a janitor. I said, okay, yeah, sure, no problem, Dwayne. After I mopped the kitchen, he looks at me and he goes, hey, man, you want to go have a beer? I was like, yeah, because it was like 10, 11 in the morning, right? So I have a beer. After the beer's over, he tells me, hey, man, I want to show you a video. I said, okay. He shows me the video of me making the 2 steaks and taking the shit home. And he said, hey, man, I'm going to have to let you go, man. And then I swear to God on everything, he told me this. Hey, man, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Just like that. If that's not the best fired story you people have ever heard, to this day, 20 some odd years later, when I do somebody filthy, I go, hey, man, there's more than one way to skin a cat. And shout out to you, Dwayne. I hope that you're deceased right now. Anyways.
How old was Dwayne at the time?
Dwayne was an old man. He walked with a cane and he was like low key, like, yes, Roz, he got my white ass up out of there immediately.
Yeah, he got your ass up out of there.
Once he knew a good thing was possibly disrupted, he was like, nah, you ain't getting rid of my 2 steaks every night. And he would make them steaks. Man, listen, he would make the big expensive steaks. He would make not the cheap one. He's making ribeyes. We only have fillets on the menu for a short period of time. Every time we got the fillets in, he's taking 3 or 4 of them things home. I'm not even cooking them. He's taking them straight from the fridge. We
can do the dirt, but you can't do it.
Well, he was the head chef, you know. That's what head chefs do. Yeah. You know, if you worked in the kitchen,
you don't have access to the cameras, but Dwayne does. Yeah. So
Dwayne sent me the packing. Okay.
So CT.
Go ahead, guys. Sorry, I took up too much of your time.
So that's a funny story.
Yeah, he took me all the way out with it, man. Go ahead.
Hold on. CT.
And made me mop first.
Go ahead, see him.
I want to show you it's on top of it. I mean, it's about you. Like, I want to show you my AI.
Go ahead, see him. What'd you say, see him?
I want to show you my AI algorithm on Facebook about you and your job.
What'd you say, bro? We can't hear you, man. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me turn your mic up. Hold on for a second.
Yeah.
Let me turn your mic up. Go ahead, see him. Go ahead, buddy.
I said I want to show you my AI.
What'd you say, buddy? Go ahead, see him. You want to show us what, see him? Go ahead, see him. You want to show us what?
I mean, can you drop this guy?
Damn, you gotta talk up loud, buddy. Damn, you gotta talk up loud, buddy. All right, go ahead, Sam. You gotta talk up loud. What'd you say, buddy?
My fault.
Is this the type of shit you
What? There's something wrong. Like it's like a He
Like
said something about an algorithm. So
He's
maybe
got like
his,
that. Is that
he
an
said
echo?
he has some sort of algorithm. Maybe that's
Like,
his. Maybe
yeah.
that's his audio or
Is
something.
that his AI?
He said he had like an AI or something. I have no idea. Maybe
His algorithm acting up again.
I have no idea.
Yeah. What was that? You and 777 in the bedroom last night?
All right.
Hey, I can barely bro.
Yeah, you gotta fix your audio. You gotta fix your
audio, bro. All we're hearing is fart sounds.
It's like an echo. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, CM.
Yeah, you
gotta
lose that, bro.
Oh, you know what it could be? He might have loose booty syndrome.
CM, have you ever gotten fired, CM, from a job before?
Yeah.
Go ahead, CM. Have you ever gotten fired, buddy?
Go ahead. No, seriously, come on.
Seriously, go ahead, buddy.
Hello.
All right. He ain't talking. So
yeah,
12th man, what's up? What's up, 12th man? Kristi Noem is fired. I don't believe any of the things in the news about the $200 million advertising campaign.
What's going on, brother?
I don't believe anything about. I mean, she may have gotten fired because of the two civilians who were K-worded under her watch. You know, those were her officers who did terminate those people, but they should have been terminated.
Yeah, she was hot.
12th man. Besides that, have you ever gotten fired from a job, 12th man? I'm pretty sure you're.
Yes, I have.
You gotta talk up somebody. There you. Go ahead.
Turn down.
Oh no, I turned you up. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I've been fired before. Guess for what? CT.
Did you kill it?
I would assume it's because of your alcoholism.
Did you kill an N-word on the job?
Yeah, I was drunk on the job, man.
Yeah, no shit. Go ahead, tell the story, man. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
No, I walked into the trailer shop one day and I'd had about a 12-pack of beer, man. Yeah. I didn't even argue, man. I just walked off. I was like, "Yeah, give me my paycheck. I'm out of here."
He was like,
I'm sorry. What kind of job was it?
Construction.
Trailer body shop.
Oh, a trailer body. Oh, yeah, that's heavy machinery, right?
Oh, a trailer body.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So wait.
So let me get this straight. You drank
a 12-pack,
a 12 case of what beer?
Jenny.
Bush.
Oh, okay. That blue.
Bush beer.
Wait. So let me get this straight. You were working at a trailer body shop, which is, you have heavy machinery around it. I mean, that's for trucks, right?
Yeah, trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's for trucks, right? Yeah. So, what did you exactly do at this trailer body shop? Because there's multiple different jobs.
Well, he would fix them. He would clean them.
Well, you could tell. I always meet with the boss man every morning, right?
Yeah.
And soon as he seen my ass, he said, "You're out here."
He walked in. He said, "Hey, boss."
Did you drive to work that day? Did you drive to work that day?
Yeah, I was in my 1979 Z28 Camaro with T-top.
That's a nice car.
Yeah, that is nice.
And you woke up at what time? Because normally you have to be at work about 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. So that means you woke up at about 3 and started drinking.
No.
Yeah. That's about right. Yes, sir.
God.
Yeah. So you woke up at 3, you started drinking, and trust me, I've been drinking all my life too. You probably woke up and said, "I'll just have one beer." Right? I'll just have one beer.
Yeah, to get over last night's hangover, right?
Yeah, so
1 or 2 beers.
Yeah,
that's gonna be it.
So one beer turned into 2, and then it turned into you getting into the car after 12 beers. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
And so how long?
Well, you're an alcoholic. You know the rules, CT.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call him an alcoholic.
No. He's right. No, he's right.
He's a retired alcoholic.
How long have you been? So how long have you been working for this job before they fired you for being drunk?
About 5 years.
Oh my God. He must have been really, really messed up that day. He came in, he took a spill. Because you're drunk when you actually fall as you're walking and you go, ah!
And 12th man, what did you do? And what year was this?
It was, let's see, 1993.
Okay, this was 93. Okay. And so what did you do exactly after you left that place of employment? I'm assuming you went
to the bar.
Yeah, he went to a Denny's or something. You got you something to eat afterwards or what?
No, he went back to get more beer. I'm telling you, right?
Okay, well, let's ask him. 12th man, what did you do, buddy?
Yeah, I went to get more beer, and then I went to the Waffle House.
Okay, Waffle House. Okay. But you pretty much were set. You already had a little bit of money, so you really
a couple bucks. Yeah,
it didn't seek in on you that you had gotten fired.
You had about $800.
892
Yeah.
a lot of money though.
Yeah,
so.
And then back then I already had 2 or 3 girlfriends I could hang out with and stuff like that.
Did they 12th man, and I'm being serious, 12th man, did they use drugs?
Well, smoke weed, yeah.
Oh, okay. There's not like a nice woman smoking weed, getting high and drunk to just
real quick. Hot Black Desasiato says 12 beers before 6 a.m. is insane. Well, Hot Black Desasiato, you may not be an alcoholic, but
that's a lot.
Me being a person who has drank,
if I'm on coke,
you think you're gonna start with 1 beer,
yeah.
And then the first beer tastes so good, doesn't it? 12
turns into 8.
Turns into the second beer. Yeah, you're like, okay, I'm gonna stop.
I gotta have another one of them.
Oh yeah, once you get to the 6, you're finished.
I am curious. I am curious. It's 1992 for you, so we were 8. Me and 777 were 8.
A pack.
What were you? You
woke up pack was like $3.
So you woke up and you were drinking, but what were you listening to? What country music?
Metallica.
What
sure.
were you listening to?
Metallica.
Because something was making
probably Motley Crue and Leonard Skinner, something like that.
Yeah. See, I know the pattern. 12. I know the pattern.
At least I know.
I know the pattern. 12th man, because I drink, and like I said, that first sip, it tastes so goddamn good. I can't explain it to a non-alcoholic. It's almost like heaven. That first beer, but so you drove to.
You don't drink no more, right? CT, you don't drink no more.
It's been about 2 weeks. I try not to drink.
Right on.
Yeah. So was that the only?
Yeah,
time
I need to get like that. That's what I need to do.
Was that the only time you've ever gotten fired?
Yeah, that was the only time.
And how many? Go ahead.
I did quit a few other times.
Yeah.
It said, take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more.
Real quick, NYC Majestic with the $10 super chat. His real name is 12th Can.
It's okay. I can take it, CT.
Must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
So 12th man, let me ask you this, man. Are you familiar with Kristi Noem?
Yeah, yes, sir, I am. Yes, sir.
And why do you believe she was actually fired? There's a lot of.
She wasn't fired, bro.
She wasn't.
She was promoted to the Shield of the Americas, a multinational compact.
You believe that, you believe that that's a promotion?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm listening to you, man.
Between the United States and Nicaragua and Venezuela and all these other countries to combat illegal immigration and hardcore drugs like fentanyl and meth and all that other bullshit, right? So yeah, it's actually a promotion.
This is
Boss
okay.
man.
So
Wait, can I ask him a question?
All right, go ahead, Gippy. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, what does the special envoy do? What is their job? Like, I know what the director's job. I know what the agent. No, you said what the agency or the thing is going to do. What is she going to do as a special envoy?
To
every other place that we send them special envoys, it's just a fancy way to say, here's a nice little government title for you, so you failed upwards. Right? If we said, if someone got sent as a special envoy to somewhere where we're like doing nothing, we wouldn't give them any time. I'm just saying, like, she failed upwards. She might not have gotten fired.
Well, we'll have to see what this new agency does, won't we?
Well, I mean,
it's a brand new agency, so
we'll see if they get it funded even.
So basically, she's a diplomat. She's a diplomat.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
She answers to Mark Rubio. So Rubio.
Well, don't. Yeah, she answered Marco Rubio. That's right, CT.
See, but then we'll see how that plays out based on how they structure this thing.
So, are we going to get to the content or what? Like,
hold on, hey, wait, hold on. Hey, CM, you got to turn your mic up, buddy. What you say?
Man, you can hear me, bro. Like,
what you say, buddy? Go ahead. What you say? Go ahead. Talk. Go ahead.
I mean, what are you running?
Oh shit.
Go ahead, CM.
God dang.
What do you mean what I'm running from? All I heard was what you running from, and then it's fart noises. Go ahead, CM.
I mean, oh
my God. Give me. What do you think about? What do you think about? Hey, give me. What do you? Is that CM talking again? Go ahead, CM.
Are you that scared?
Holy shit!
What do you think about 12th Man's firing story? Because we're sharing, since Kristi Noem got fired, we're all sharing our firing stories. He was fired because he didn't have, but he drank an entire 12 case of Bush before he went to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. But go ahead, buddy.
I've never gotten fired for being intoxicated at work. I did get fired once for having a illegal cigarette selling ring. Right, I got fired from a customer service job at a supermarket because I was stealing cartons of cigarettes and selling them out the back, pocket all the money.
Isn't that a federal crime?
I guess if they press charges, I was 17, 16.
Yeah, that's what
they just fired my ass and told me if I ever came back, they'd call the cops.
Yeah. How much did you make, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh no, what is it? Back then, carton of cigarettes was like $12, $13. So $1,100 before they caught me.
Good. That's what that's what Henry Hill was doing. Yeah.
So are you that scared?
Yeah. So hold on a second. Is that CM talking again? CM, go ahead, buddy. What do you think, buddy? Go ahead.
So he was stealing.
Go ahead. Talk, CM.
Got fired for stealing.
I mean, I've been fired more than once. I once got fired because I knew more than my boss, technically. I guess that's how it would be. But, like, I made my boss look bad regularly, so she fired me. So, I mean, I've had my
fair share. Fired for stealing, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when I was 17,
I got fired for stealing.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
So are you playing?
I can't stand the fucking.
You got the.
What do you think is getting worse? What do you think is getting worse? Fired for stealing or fired for coming into work highly intoxicated around heavy machinery?
Oh, I would say stealing is worse because stealing is like you're punished. I mean, you're taking advantage of your employer. Coming into work wasted is you just being a fucking waste.
Yeah.
Man, let's get to the real content.
Gotta watch that. Why guys, get the likes up in the chat. Share the video. Positivity's coming
your way.
F-bomb
today, man.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Why are you so scared of
Go ahead, Go ahead, man. We can barely hear you.
You out here playing
Go ahead,
fart noise. You got the bubble.
Dude, we talk, dude. We can barely hear you.
What are you so scared of?
Dude, go ahead and talk.
Your AI
Dude, what? Okay, we can barely hear you, sir. Sir, we can barely hear you. We can barely hear you, sir.
CT, you having way too much fun with that keyboard, bro.
You don't want to talk about why you got
Liam, you gotta talk up loud, buddy. You gotta talk up loud, buddy. Sir, we can barely hear you. We can barely hear you. We can barely hear you.
But you can't.
Dude, you're talking too low, man. Or like, you got like.
Because we can't hear you.
With your AI on your phone. Every time you talk, your AI or your artificial intelligence. I might have to mute you, man. I might have to. Dude, this is your technology. All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. He's on mute now. Go ahead.
That's clearly not mute.
Go ahead, man. Did anybody hear him? Or is it every time he talks? He said he has like new technology on his phone, AI stuff. I'm assuming oh man, you can barely hear you, man.
Speak up, motherfucker.
We gotta watch the F-bomb. We gotta watch the F-bomb.
Okay.
No, you're good.
My bad, CT.
Go ahead, guys. Distant Light
What
says,
are you so scared about?
Diet. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity's coming your way. Guys, get the likes up.
That's I mean,
Someone been eating too many greens.
You gotta speak up, man.
I can't talk over
What is that?
That's his mic. It's something with his mic.
He's mad because
You gotta fix whatever it is with your mic, bro.
What a dork.
Why is my mic on? I didn't do it for high school kids. You did. Accept it. Stop being a hoe. You're a joke.
Let me give oh man, Big Dog with the nice super chat. Let me give you must be the money, brother. Salute to you.
Must be the money, must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place. Must be the money, must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money.
Big Dog.
That funds my lifestyle.
With the come on, CT, those fart sounds are starting to get annoying or irritating. Let the artard talk respectfully. The only way CM could talk is if somebody drops $250 to the super chat, Cash App, or PayPal, and I'll let him talk freely. Other than that, he's a panel mooch. I don't want to hear him. I don't want to hear your mouth, boy. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Unless you want to hear CM talk freely, it's $250 to the Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat. Gippy, is that fair enough? $250. It's Friday. I feel really good. If CM wants to talk,
I'm sorry. I thought you were going to say 2,050, but
no. 250 is fine. Gippy, you want me to say what you just Cash App?
No. That's just for you to feel better about your day, man.
Oh man, I feel incredible, man. Guys, get the likes, share the video. BD. Kristi
Did
Noem.
you record to the soundboard? Oh, before BD goes, I want to know if you took the.
Let me do that right now. Actually, let me do that right now. Yeah.
All right, you could go BD, but because I feel like it would have been useful for.
Oh, I'm gonna. I'll do it right now. Guys, get the likes up in the chat. Go ahead, guys.
So are we talking about our personal stories of getting fired, or are we talking about Kristi Noem getting fired?
Well, we're talking. We can talk about. Well, you can talk about your personal story, but tie it in with Kristi Noem.
Okay, well, my personal story of getting fired, I can't tie in because mine's ended kind of violently. When I came home from Iraq, I got a job at this little accounting firm, and the head CPA there, I was coming out the mailroom one day, and he told me, "Hey, boy, can you go get me some coffee?" And I just kind of blacked out and two-pieced them, and I got fired on the spot, and then they called the police and all that stuff. So I can't really, like, compare the two because she didn't get. Yeah, he called me a boy. Mind you, this was a black dude. It wasn't a white dude. It wasn't like this was a black dude talking to another black dude who's fresh from Iraq. Yeah, he was an older black guy, a boomer. And he was talking about, "Hey, boy, can you get me some coffee?" I was coming out the mailroom, and it was just the boy part that I just blacked out, and the hood came out, and I just two-pieced him.
Now, BD, looking back at that as a man of a certain age, do you think that you may have overreacted? Because
no, you're not going to call me a boy, period.
Could it be possible that maybe you referred to a lot of younger men, particularly black
No, listen, in New York City, son is the thing, right? Everybody call everybody son. If he'd have been like, "Yo, son, hey, son,
he's not lying.
Can you get me some coffee or whatever?"
Dude,
that would have been different.
Yo, can I just say, like, from New York, because I worked in a bunch of New York firms, like law firms and shit in my day. And dude, the black senior partners were the most racist to black workers. The most, boy, talking down to you like you don't understand simple sentences shit. Like, dude, they're the worst because they want to separate themselves from, like, they're using the other black person as a stepping stone. I've seen it done in New York. It's a very popular hazing thing to the underling. Like,
but yeah, he called me boy, not black.
Yeah, and he expected him to just stand there and take it straight up. Just stand there and take it and get him his coffee.
Now, mind you, CT, you got to remember, I was fresh home from Iraq. I ain't been home from Iraq 2 weeks. So the boy should just kind of black me out. I blacked out and I two-pieced him.
How many people witnessed this situation?
Oh, about 3 people, because once I two-pieced him, I kicked him in the stomach, he hit the floor, then I had a whole bunch of security grab me and throw me to the ground.
So you three-pieced him. You didn't two-piece him, you three-pieced him. I mean, technically with the kick. Right. So you kicked him in his stomach, and what sound did he make when you kicked him in the stomach? Was it like, oh, was it like that?
Yeah, it was just kind of like that. Oh shit! I can't believe this little nigga done did this to me.
No, we gotta watch the Empire.
Oh, sorry, but But yeah, that part. Like, you're not gonna call me a boy, period.
So you punched him nice in his jaw, like pow pow.
No, I kicked him first. I kicked him in the stomach first, and then he got the two-piece.
Wait a minute,
while he was bent over.
And then you really?
Yeah.
I never seen that type of. So wow, okay. Normally people punch first. What made you kick him first?
Because he called me a boy.
Buckle over.
What I'm saying is, why
okay, because I'm diminutive in height, CT. I'm only 5'6". And this dude was like 5'11", 5'12". So I was trying to bring him to my level. That's why I kicked him first. Okay. And like you said, people don't expect you to kick first.
Yeah,
nobody's expecting a kick first.
Yeah, that's pretty a shocker, man, when you do that. Yeah.
So a straight leg kick to the stomach.
I got into a fight when I was in junior high school one time, and I kicked the dude. And he said, "Man, that ain't fighting fair." And I just started laughing, like, okay, forget this," because like it's a shock to people when you kick them. It's weird, man. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, but good. So go ahead.
So you
go ahead. Ask your question.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, as for Kristi Noem, She got fired because she didn't perform well during the hearing. It wasn't nothing that she did at DHS. This was all. You remember, we talking about a president who consumes a lot of media, and if you make him look bad, that's 3 strikes and you're out. I don't give a damn who you are. If you go in front of a Congress or a Senate hearing, you make Trump look bad, he gonna get rid of you. And that's pretty much what happened. I mean, what Ponda was saying was true about the Corey Lewandowski thing. Yeah, she was messing with him.
Get the fart noises ready.
That might be cool or whatever the case may be, but it wasn't none of that. It was because she made him look bad in front of a committee hearing, and he wasn't trying to hear that. She didn't really get fired. She got demoted.
Right. She demoted up. Right. Technically. Here we go. Let me give you a
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be. Cause I got first wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no. I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
I want to give a big shout out to NYC Majestic with the $10.
And I will go ahead and read it. You know,
go ahead.
New York City Majestic, how are you? He saw Jane's addiction too. Chaotic, just sharing. I haven't slept, so I can work on music. CM stays up so he can continue hating on people. You're crazy, man. Go to bed.
Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
How's the truth?
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity's coming your way. Give CM a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Salute you. Go ahead, CM. You can talk about it.
And thank you for the 10, NYC Majestic. Thank you for the 10.
Go ahead, CM.
So, I mean, I'm not trying to slander you, but my Facebook algorithm does have a pretty bad of your character. And this is why you're a condescending piece of shit. You can't have a conversation.
You can't curse, man. Every time I tell you not to curse, you can't say shit. Go ahead.
Well, I can't talk in general because you keep playing hoe games.
Go ahead.
That's what I said to him.
So what are you so?
Go ahead, man.
As soon as your sound bites are done, I'll talk.
CM, the only way I'm gonna let you talk freely up here is if someone pays your bounty. $250 for you to talk freely. Other than that, you're just a mooch on the panel, man. You know, I'm just gonna be honest with you. You're a mooch. You're a mooch. You're a mooch. You don't offer anything to the panel, man.
Bro, you got fired for beating up a fucking high school kid.
Kristi Noem, are you gonna talk about when you got fired? Are you gonna come up here to hate?
Talk about why you beat up a fucking high school kid.
Are you gonna come up here to hate mooch? Are you gonna continue to hate?
No, what am I hating on? I didn't beat up a high school kid.
Blah blah blah.
I don't hit little kids. Keep your hands off kids. Keep your fucking hands off kids. Yeah, just like a bitch you are. That's what bitches do. Just like my baby mom. You're a hoe. You're a hoe. You're a hoe. Put your hands off kids. Put your hands off the kids. Put that kid. That's a demon.
Oh, we got it down.
Wow, now you talking about speaking booty. No, brother.
I already told you. You gotta pay the bounty for you to talk freely. I ain't letting you talk freely anymore, son. Start your own channel. When you come over here. What did Avon Barksdale say? He said, "Up in this, I'm the king," or whatever he said in The Wire. Now, unless somebody pays your tab, I'm not gonna let you talk freely, son. So shut the hell up.
It's cool because I got my own
you just
channel.
come on the panel, bro. I don't mind you getting on the panel because it's
your panel.
I don't mind you getting on the panel. It's not too many people in the back.
I don't give a fuck about you on your panel, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Be quiet now. You gotta be quiet. You gotta be quiet.
Shut up.
You gotta be quiet.
I don't got this shit.
All right, well, I'm gonna get back to work now. Y'all have a good stream, man.
Yep. Oh, I was gonna ask you, BD, before you leave. Oh, he already left. I'm not letting you or anybody else mooch the panel anymore, CM. So you gotta pay the Skrilla. You can step off, man. I'll let you stay on the panel. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, hell nah. It's Friday, man. I feel really good. I kind of want to leave a little bit early, but I know you guys want me here. Nah, man. We're gonna talk about Kristi Noem today. We're gonna talk about Iran. We're gonna talk about being fired. You don't ask me any questions, CM, especially as a panel mooch. I ask you questions. Now, if you were a paying customer or a paying supporter or a supporter with good intention, I wouldn't mind you talking. But you don't offer anything, man. You're a bum, man. You're a panel bum. And I don't want you up here, man, I don't want you talking while I'm talking. I don't want you talking while I'm talking.
Bro, you got some.
I don't want you talking while I'm talking.
Bro, you
I don't want you talking while I'm talking.
I see why you put your hands on that kid.
I don't want you talking while I'm talking. I don't want you talking while I'm talking.
I love you. So louder than your phone.
Son. I run things up here. Now I don't mind you being on the panel. You could rent, it's nobody really in the back. You can stay up here. But until you pay that bounty, son, I'm gonna play fart noises. I'm gonna play dog sounds. I'm gonna play all types of noises while you up here, man. Because you're a mooch, man. You're a bum. It's just like when you're at the bar and they want you to leave. They play that song. It's closing time. Question of party, you ever been to a bar and you stayed too late and they play that song?
Every beginning comes from some other beginnings. Oh yeah, Sonny Sonic. I remember that song.
Yeah, man, it's closing time. CM, I want you up out of here, buddy. Eric, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. It's administration's not doing very well, man.
Not at all.
Yeah.
This looks bad.
Yeah, bro. Did you see the jobs report today?
I did not. Please explain it to the crowd. Go ahead.
92,000 jobs.
Oh, I did see that. Yep, you're correct. I saw it. Yep, yeah. I saw that. Yep, I saw it. Courtney says, "Can you look up Babu Sisi? Kind of looks similar." I will. Go ahead, Eric. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. So I'm just like, it's crazy out there right now.
Yeah,
it's crazy. So
chaotic. You want me to pull the numbers from the Labor Department?
Sure. Yeah, I did. Actually, I did see that, Eric. Yeah, but go ahead, guys. Go. You can pull it.
Eric, as you were saying,
how bad the job numbers are. I don't get what's going on, man.
Chaotic. Eric, chaotic. The U.S. economy unexpectedly shed 92,000 jobs in February 2026, marking a sharp decline from previous months and missing economists' expectations of a 55,000 job gain. The unemployment rate rose to 4.4%. December and January job figures were revised downward by a combined 69,000 positions. Okay, key details. Job loss, 92,000 job loss represents the second largest monthly decline since the pandemic, with significant downward revisions to previous months. Unemployment rate increased to 4.4%. Employment in transportation and warehousing dropped by 11,000. Social assistance added 9,000 jobs. Average hourly earnings for private non-farm payroll rose by 15 cents to $37.32. And the average work week remained unchanged at 34.3 hours.
It's bad, man. And the average person that's been unemployed, I think, has been looking for 24 weeks.
Really? Wow.
Yes. Yeah, it's bad, man.
Is it on? Give me a percentage, Eric, in the next 5 years. What will be the unemployment rate in America?
I don't know. I can't predict the next 5 years. I can't predict the next. We are in the times that we're in right now.
Yeah.
Are, you have to admit, bro, things are getting worse. I don't think it's just Trump or politics. I think it's technology. It's person-to-person relationships.
Yeah.
It's even the arts. I mean, I said this yesterday on my channel, but
I mean, look at CT.
Go ahead, Eric.
But think about the arts. Like, there no good TV shows.
Yeah.
Music is trash.
Yeah.
There's nothing that anybody is looking forward to.
Yeah.
And I think that it's more than Trump. Although I think Trump is a problem. I mean, bro, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, this is you went on to Meet the Press and you said AI isn't taking job. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Yeah, let's watch the F-bomb.
Sorry about that, but that's what I'm saying. He doesn't. The problem with white people who have money is they're so far removed from like reality, especially older white people, that they don't see it until it's too late. Like when people were Donald Trump is trying to pass this thing now where he's trying to prevent banks from buying homes. This was going on years ago. Like you're years too late.
Yeah.
And even with like most of the job postings they're saying are fake. There's like ghost jobs and like, come on, that should be illegal. And so I feel like right now, it's bad. I feel like everything is bad right now. I don't know.
Before we get into it, real quick, John Dunning with the $5 super chat.
You want me to read it? Read it.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Kristi Noem won the 1990 South Dakota Snow Queen pageant and worked her way up to Ice Queen. Images everything. Facts.
And then you can
American Millennial. Hey, American Millennial. Good morning. We're currently living in the age of slop garbage. Also, CT, if you and Eric may converse in regards to who owns the majority of all home equity. I say that
BlackRock, right?
No. Home equity.
Oh,
and I say that to both you and Eric because the both of you know for the American middle class, the home is your wealth. So if you think about who owns all the wealth, there's a particular group who owns all the money, the equity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
the boomers. It's the boomers, right?
Well, I feel like
correct. They own over
70%. Yeah, I feel like I just feel like I know that it's one thing to talk politics, but this expands beyond politics. There's nothing that's getting better. Like,
so are you saying that we're witnessing the decline of Western civilization, like the actual fall part?
I don't know. I just know that I did a video yesterday about how good Las Vegas used to be. How times were better. How fun. Like, there was fun. There's no fun in the world anymore, man.
Well, that's true. I don't disagree.
Bobby Perkins, Eric, when do you think Iceman is coming out?
That's maybe the only thing that can save us, man. Is Iceman. I mean, I don't know. Even Iceman, but we all saw, you know what Iceman is, right? CT?
No.
It's Drake's album, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
We see, let me go on. We see that since Drake has been removed from rap has suffered.
Yeah.
It's almost dead now.
Yeah, it is.
And I mean, Drake, I don't know, man. I would just keep making the game suffer, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
They wanted you gone.
What the fuck are you?
We're talking about the world. We're talking about when things were good. We're talking about when you could go out to the club and have a good time. We're talking about when you could get a Baconator at Wendy's. We're talking about those good days.
Yeah. A Baconator at Wendy's.
Anymore, bro. Food is not good unless it's super expensive. Vacationing is not good unless it's super expensive.
Or you go overseas.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling. So you literally, it's terrible now, man. Things are not going well. They're not.
Corny says, CT, I didn't know you are a British actor. I should be. Eric, you mentioned art. I frequent art museums. Modern art is horrible, man. It's like
modern art is an art.
It's like an art-tarded kid that took some paint and put it on some walls.
Worse. And don't make fun of the art-tards like that, dude.
Nah,
all of you, what do you think of Jackson Pollock? You don't like his art? That's modern art.
That's he's talking about this generation, like the new modern art. Jackson Pollock is like original modern art, where it's like good. Jackson Pollock is amazing. Question.
But the thing is, I just want you to look at everything, right? Look at the phones. Look at the cars. Look at the
cars
video
look like
games.
toasters, man.
Nothing lasts, and it all falls
black
apart.
and gray.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. I know
Oh, dude, there are no colors anymore.
Yeah.
Yo, did that email work? By the way,
it did. I have the. I loaded it up. It's locked and loaded.
Well, as long as it worked, man, because that took forever.
Is anyone going to bring up tariffs, the effects of tariffs on unemployment? Since Eric, Eric mentioning the jobs report right now. What about the tariffs? Because there's a lot of pushback and people are begging for like a rebate. I don't know if like a rebate or
AI. I think tariffs are. I think AI is way worse than tariffs.
It doesn't matter. The tariffs are done. Like all that money got to go back.
AI has probably killed way more jobs than tariffs. And right now, if you want me to believe that we can live in this world where work is I hate to say this, if they don't have a solution for this, Andrew Yang may have been right
about universal basic income. Yeah,
we may need a basic income because 50% of Generation Z, 50% of these people that are graduating from college,
they cannot
find a job. They cannot find a job. They cannot afford a home. Rent has gone up. This is why I don't believe this. If AI is so good, why is everything still expensive? It doesn't make sense. Why are homes? Why is rent? Why is food? Why is everything still expensive? If is AI only good for laying people off? Like, what has gotten less expensive?
I can't think of anything, to be honest.
Well, they'll say
because AI is not actually.
Well, isn't information? To be honest, isn't information the only thing that's become less expensive? I mean, nobody buys $4 newspaper.
You can't eat information.
You say what?
Yeah, but people use information to get to eating. Like again, we changed how the world functions. All AI has done is made it that a dumb person has limitless access to knowledge. See, like, again, we're only just in the infant stages. So, like, when you say AI has killed jobs, yeah, it killed jobs at the easiest tier to kill jobs, that every technology advance kills jobs. That's the tier of jobs we're talking. And it's not too many people work in that tier of jobs, so it kills too many jobs too quickly, AI. I don't disagree with that, but AI is only just being monetized properly as a subscription model, let alone as a useful product in the workplace, like that it can actually replace real whole cores of industry and stuff, like reduce down. Like they have serious issues, even where it reduces the amount of numbers you need for, let's say, total engineers or total coders. You still need core humans involved. The AI doesn't remove the human factor, and those people become infinitely more expensive to hire.
Absolutely.
Because now they're AI specialized engineers who now know how to work with the AI because they've been deemed AI valuable. Like the thing is yeah, so let's say you have a department of 20 coders, right, to keep the numbers round. So you're able to fire 10 of them because those are the 10 that were doing the grunt work of the coding, where they're writing the baseline templates for UIs, or they're doing the initial database builds or whatever, the shit that takes hours. So now the AI makes it take minutes, seconds, whatever. But at the end of the day, you still need those 10 other guys to sit there and make sure the AI didn't make any mistakes, because you have no idea where it's going to fuck up in that code. And then on top of it, they got to go build all the shit AI can't do yet. because AI can't do very intricate cross-language coding and make it all match on the first try, that you don't need human hands. So then those guys now are experts, because now they have to go and they have to study code against AI failure. And then they also have to pretend to be smarter than AI when they're building the rest of it in conjunction with the AI assisting them the whole time. So like, yeah, you save money in one hand, but then you're spending a shit ton of money on the AI. None of that's cheap to integrate into your thing. It's either a license-based bullshit, or you're paying for a model to teach yourself. So you got to hire guys who engineer it, who train it. And then the guys that you kept that are the original coding staff, they all are worth 10 to 20% more, because they now have a skill set that's brand new and in high in demand, because you gave it to them by reducing your workforce and forcing them to have to correct the AI. I'm just saying, like, dude, I deal with this every day. This is part of what I do for a company every day. And I'm just saying, like, no matter how hard we try and incorporate AI, it just creates as many challenges as it solves. So yeah, a lot of low hanging fruit jobs disappear. I don't deny that. And it's happening already, where you can replace people with kiosks and shit. But when you take it out of the bag and you want quality of life improvement, the only things they do for that with AI now is the banks do all their trading and all their transactions through AI support. All financial institutions do all that stuff with AI, and that only at the highest levels. Everything below that still isn't AI'd out the way people seem to think that AI is impacting in the world. And small companies, God forbid, you talk about like medium and small companies in those spheres that are trying to use AI and integrate it. The challenges that they're faced with, what's available to them, how this landscape changes. Look, I'm not denying that what you're saying, but you guys got to understand that AI is nowhere near at the point that it's saving humanity. It can barely get out of its own way not to make a mistake most days. I mean, they only have 200,000 token memory, right? Like, you have to framework it and have it. Remember, you as a user have to learn how to use AI in a manner that lets you build a memory framework that you save unique parts of your tokens so that it always remembers them and doesn't self-delete for space conservation. But how do any normal human who uses AI, like their ChatGPT, know that? You don't. Someone has to teach you that shit. Someone has to tell it all to you. But no one does. So you all go out there and you think you're using something that's greater than just a piece of overrated software at the moment. And it's not. It's very capable, it's very functional, but it's just software, folks. And at the end of the day, you guys are giving it way more credit for what it's doing to the world than what it's actually capable of doing today. It could be tomorrow. I'm not saying that we're not rapidly trying to get to that point. But please, people, do not think that ChatGPT is running the world yet. It is not, and it is not even remotely able to.
Chaotic, to add to what Gimpy just said, when it comes to like artificial intelligence, it takes a lot of resources. It's very, very energy consuming. So with that being said, software, you not only need the actual underlying hardware, which is still being built. We don't even have enough data centers, number one. You still need to have the talent, which is primarily people who know C++. And third, the technical requirements that used to be needed has drastically reduced.
Yeah.
You have, like, for example, CT, a DBA, for example, years ago, maybe 5-10 years ago, a database administrator can easily make 6 figures. That person is now making $45,000 a year. If you do not upskill, that's what I originally said. You cannot just get on by. I just do one thing. You have to constantly be learning just so you can remain ahead of the curve. We've moved so fast now. Amazon Web Services, AWS, was first introduced in 2012. We're in 2026. Look how things have moved drastically fast. AWS just had their first massive layoff, 16,000 people. Why? Because they need more ML engineers. We need machine learning.
Machine learning, yep.
At this point right now, with machine learning, that comes again, Gimpy, AI governance.
Can I ask you a question? Questions? Sorry, that's so annoying to do, but I'm curious of your opinion on this. How do you feel about the fact that everybody is so overrated? Like, because you clearly understand the difference and understand the challenges that modern industry is actually posed with. So how do you feel about the misconception of the public view of what AI really is versus what it actually is at a business level? Like, usefulness.
It's just a tool. It can be like, you understand that it's just utility. It's not necessarily here to make our lives better. It's just there has to be an automation mechanism. Like, because think about something, Gimpy. The one issue with quality is that you have to remove the human element. Everything has to be automated. That's business number one. You know that, Gimpy. Everything to be automated so that we can better ensure quality. If you keep the human hand, you're going to have more mistakes. We just naturally are going to miss things. That with automation, it simply is not, or that margin of error is going to be drastically reduced. AI achieves that. It just does. It's just that much better. But with artificial intelligence, kind of what I was saying, it's now like this brand new medium that's just moving so rapid fast, and we need more people to help provide those controls so that we have like a better understanding of what's going on. Like there isn't even like a clear AI like schema. Like there isn't so much even a template. On top of that, Gimpy, there are serious security issues, big time security issues. And that's a whole different conversation. So a lot of people they don't know because it's so much an unknown. And an unknown is a risk. We're using you're kind of thinking that AI is there to solve the problem. No, it's a tool for us to better get our work done. You still have to have the smart people. Your example was correct. You could have like 20 coders. A good 10 of them are going to move offshore. They have to move offshore. The offshore is 3 to 1 to the American worker. For 3 offshore is 1 American worker. The other 5 have to work just automation. Like all we do is just we're automating, utilizing Python. Then we have to do like the actual work to better improve memory. That kind of touches a little bit of what you said, Gimpy, because AI consumes so much memory. You need people who are actual low-level programmers, object-oriented programmers, not just Python, but those who know C and C++ and Rust, just to actually do like the maintenance, Gimpy, when it comes to AI, because it crashes all the time. So you have to have someone like a mechanic come and fix it. That goes back to what you said, like the memory. That's a big issue with AI. It's just the memory aspect of it. And then on top of that, the researchers are the other 5 people. Like you want to read this? AI new and fresh. John Dunning, $5. We are watching simulations. That's true. Being played out in real world. Exercises to test and adjust the machine and system. John Dunning, you need to read Baudrillard, Simulacra, and Simulation. You need to read that.
Okay, how about this? How about hey tight? CM, I promise you, we gotta meet each other halfway. You could say whatever you want to say, but you have to do either 2 things. You have to get on camera, or if you're not on camera, I'm gonna choose an avatar. But you can say whatever you want to say. So you want to get on camera, or you want me to choose the avatar for you while you're speaking? Which one is it?
Oh, why are you giving me an ultimatum?
No, I said I'm not gonna play anything on the soundboard. It's Friday.
This has to do with you.
Which one do you want to do? Do you want to get on camera, or do you want me to choose your avatar?
I'm not your dancing monkey, dude. Like,
oh, okay, all right. So you go ahead and talk. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you're blowing something up like out of proportion, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to sit there and have a discussion about.
Go ahead, man. Just talk. You got
to talk. The guy from Star Wars? Is that like Jabba the Hutt's little thing?
Give me just let him talk. Go ahead, CM. Go ahead, buddy.
Can you bring up what I dropped in the back chat? Like, that's what I want to ask.
No, you just talk, man. You know, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to just talk. Go ahead.
Why did it say that about you on my Facebook algorithm? Like, that's a horrible review of a public figure, of somebody aspired to be a public figure. Wouldn't you agree? Like, you're aspired to be a public figure, right? You haven't quite reached that level yet that you're aspiring to be. So for somebody to have that type of in their algorithm, and I'm getting slandered for it, is incredible. Like, and I don't care. I'm usually prepared for stuff like this, but what I'm saying is, like, I wouldn't put I embrace all the stuff that I do, the crimes that I've done. Like, I never beat up a little kid, but I just feel like when it comes to you, like, I'm seeing the character flaw of a character flaw of anger. You have a real anger issue of like a you don't want anybody to really like. It's like a fake humbleness. Like it's like real condescending to where like you have to grip to like really to appeal to people to like get your to get your agenda across. So I'm just wondering what do you think? Like, does that really bother you to where you have to silence me, like make your loose booty fart noises, give me ultimatums, like to where like you know what I'm saying, like that your algorithm is that messed up? Like, can you show it? Like, were you calling your students monkeys? I mean, clearly you were, because they wouldn't say that. But and why is so? And apparently a lot of people are trying to get you took off the internet for your racial slurs and the things that you do. Like, I didn't put this. Like, this is on my algorithm. Like on Facebook when I put you up. Like, you don't want to show it. Like, but I'm gonna do a video about it later, just about people and their fake personas online and how they never can want to be accountable about things that they did. Like, that's like you did that. I didn't do that. You got fired for beating up that kid. I didn't. I just asked you questions like, why is your resume that bad as an aspiring public figure? Can you answer that? Why are you making fart noises when we're trying to be better men? And you're basically blaming me or not being accountable. That's what women do. Like, run for conversations, like it's try to talk over you, call the cops, like get their little like you had 777 little punk ass talk over me. Like, when I just had a question about what you did, and it was on topic too. Why'd you get fired for hitting the kid and calling them monkeys and your controversy and people trying to get you banned off the internet for your racial slurs and the things that you do? I didn't know all this. I just typed you in. That's the point, T. It's like that's the point. He was in my Facebook algorithm, and as an aspiring public figure, it had a lot of things that they're they're basically trying to cancel you, CT. They are, and you don't want to show it. You know what I'm saying? And I think you should. I'm not mumbling. I'm saying I'm just tired, but I'm saying facts. This is true. I'm like, you can go on my community, you can see the post. I posted on my community, so I'm just wondering. Like, what you like? I'm really trying to help you because like all this like fake ass like political grift, like it's not gonna help you grow. You're gonna have the same fucking 50 people that don't have an identity that are looking for an identity. It's not gonna be through you because you're not like you have your like your of course like your positives like everybody does, but I'm just saying like you're not gonna grow in this like little political right wing fake like Pan Africanist grift. It's going nowhere, buddy. You already got your white supporters like turning against you. Like the views are going down. You're like your nerves are getting worse. You're drinking more. You're like, you know what I'm saying? It's going all bad, bro. So I think you should look for another direction because I was thinking about like a content idea, like to where how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to exchange followers. You're supposed to like I'm gonna advertise you, not try to lock down communities. You know what I'm saying? Like. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna grow like boxing yourself into somebody that you're not. We know your black ass don't give a damn about fucking Trump or right wing politics. You just on here trying to make a quick buck because maybe one of your frat bullets put you up to it. Maybe like you know what I'm saying? The damn what are you, a damn actor? What's that shit called? A crisis actor? I mean, I think you and Zach are crisis actors. Like that's why you act like you hate him and then you let him on here, let him talk his little numbers. So what is the CT like? What's your end goal for this? Like, because like this shit ain't working for you, bro. It's not. You can't even buy a new jacket. Like you talk all this shit about me, like, and I've been talking about this about like you fake ass content creators, like. You want to talk shit and act like y'all want beef until you run across the final boss of shit talking. I don't stop. However you treat me, I'm going to treat you. I had an honest question, like, why is your summary that bad of your character and you being an inspired public figure? That's going to stop you from growth. And that doesn't help the bullshit you do on here every day, grifting towards an audience you're never going to get. You're too black to get that damn right-wing audience you're trying to get. Look what they just did to the Hodge twins. They got kicked right out the wannabe white community the second they try to fucking say something about black people, bro. And that's what you do. Like, you're way blacker than them. Them niggas bright. So, like, I think I went into, like, I'm kind of tired. I did kind of mumble a little bit, but I made my points. So, you can click on my link if you want and see what your review is, what my Facebook algorithm is saying about you and, like, the internet. Or you can sit here and play dumb and act like Trump's going to change your cereal milk, dude. Like, because it's not working for you, you shady Nigerian. Why don't you just be honest with yourself? Be a man. Because you did some shit I seen black women do. My ex-girlfriend is like, talking over me, like, not boo boo. Like, I can't believe you did that, bro. Like, I have more respect for you, honestly, as a man. Like, we're men out here. Like, we talk, we address our issues no matter how it sounds. We fucking and then we fight about it, we shoot about it, and then we're at peace about it. That's how men handle things. Not we get on here like we're fucking The View. Of course, if this was The View, you would be fucking Whoopi Goldberg. But it's not how men do it, bro. So let's not fucking mislead the masses, bro. Fuck politics. You're not gonna grow like this. I'm not gonna grow like this. Nobody is. Be yourself, dude. Do bigger content avenues. CT in that blazer every day with that fucking carpet dry ass fucking hair that needs some moisturizer. Fucking, it's not gonna get us anywhere. You're better than that. We're all better than that. Just listening about just dumb shit. And then, the corporation has failed. It's over with. It's whether y'all want to realize that shit or not. Like, I think the balance has been restored to the to all communities. Like, well, especially to my community. So your grift is played out anyway, CT. It's not gonna get you nowhere. So right now, this is your chance to come out of it and do something else, bro. Because even though I think you have bought most of your subscribers, I think you can grow from this and just start over and just like take this as a good game. Because it is. And I appreciate you letting me say what I gotta say, but yeah, I mean, I'm helping you because I mean, I embrace the crimes that I've done. The time I made the fucking news, I don't give a fuck. Somebody find that shit, make a live about it. I'm enjoying it, be like, hell yeah, that shit was fucked up. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna sit there and make fart noises, bring my little white boy who be talking about whatever on here and like, you know what I'm saying, he coked up, whatever he be doing. Like, that shit is dumb, bro. Like, ain't you supposed to run an open panel with freedom of speech, open discussions? And don't you pride yourself on that? Do you pride yourself on anything? There you go, being condescending. Like, what does this prove, bro? Like, I'm not trying to. I came up here to talk to you, not to take over your dumbass show that you barely have fucking a hold over. Like, why is this your social review? Why is this your social score, bro? Like, my community is the community revolution in progress. Just add that up. That's my community, the one in progress, bro. The community revolution in progress. That's my communities. I'll say it one more time for you. The community revolution in progress. That's my community. I don't care about fucking fake ass cash apps. I don't care about a fake ass internet persona. What you see is what you get. The shit that I've done, I'm not ashamed of it. I did.
Hold on for a second. See, if that's the case, why are you here? Go to your community. Thank you so much, Skywalker, for your super chat. Positivity's coming your way, buddy. Go ahead, CM. You got the floor, buddy.
Well, I'm not trying to take the floor, bro. Like, I thought that this was a good topic to ask you a question. Like, why did you get fired for beating up that kid? And they said you're calling your students monkeys. That's what it said on the algorithm on social media. It's in the back chat. If anybody
you wanted to have a conversation with me?
Yes, this is your show.
I thought you wanted the floor for yourself. Okay, go ahead. Ask me a question. Go ahead, buddy.
So, because I don't want to give off my assumptions and projections, like what went on to where like the algorithm is saying that, because I didn't make that up.
I don't know. Why don't you tell me what do you think happened? Go ahead, buddy.
I wasn't trying to. You don't want my opinion. You know,
no. That's the whole point. I agreed to let you talk. It's Friday. Let's have fun. So, give me your opinion. Go ahead, buddy. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Whatever. Well, I'm nobody to talk. I got my own issues. I'm violent too, but like, if a little kid was like, you know what I'm saying, like was acting crazy, I might have to rough him up. But the thing, my point is okay. I embrace the things that I do. I don't run from it. I'm a man before anything. So especially if something that I did, like, and if something's out there on the internet, let them say it. They hate, like, fuck it. Excuse my language, but you don't know what it is. It's just, I feel like as men we have to address things like we can't run from things. Like I feel like a lot of people they wear their emotions on it, and that's why the world went sour, because everybody is worried about what everybody thinks of them, but at the same time they wouldn't be independent. And I was saying this on Bob's stream earlier. Like, how are you going to be independent, but you worry about what everybody think about you?
Is there any more questions, or I'm confused? Or
well, what was your train of thought like going through something like that? Like, did the kid was he? We clearly,
I don't recall. But what do you think happened? What do you think was my train of thought? I don't recall.
You were coaching. I think not coaching. I think you were teaching some outrageous FBA kids, and they probably got to roast you about being from Nigeria, and you probably snapped one day, and you probably was calling them out of control monkeys, and it probably got physical. Whether they were fighting it, whether you had to separate it, and oh yeah, I remember now. They said somebody's hair got pulled. I think they said you pulled some kid's hair or some shit like that. Like, were you breaking up a fight?
I don't recall, but what do you think happened? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I mean, this is legal, and like it's not what I think. Like, what I think you should control your temper.
Okay,
but
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
I don't know. I just know I learned growing up in LA. Like, I don't put myself in a situation. I'm sensitive to energy too. Like, I don't, especially in person. Like, I don't put myself in situations to where I'm gonna have to defend myself around people that I know are gonna work my nerves, to where I'm gonna act out of character, like physically. So I feel like with this online thing, and one of the first things I said to you when you started your live is that you do have a pain threshold for talking trash that should be studied. But at the same time, too, you kind of disappointed me with that when you started thinking like making fart noises and shit. When I just had this something on the topic, and to ask you, this is your show. I haven't been on here. You want to call me a panel mooch? I ain't been on here in fucking weeks. And when I do come on here, I give great content.
What's your but do you have any other questions, or I'm just kind of like,
well, you haven't, you keep
going on and run
my question without.
No, I did answer your question. I said no. Hold on, excuse me. I did, sir. I answered your question. I said I do not recall. And what do you think about it? I answered your question. I gave you my answer. I do not recall. Go ahead. You give me your answer.
So now you black it out.
No, I'm not blacking out. I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. Go ahead, buddy. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Did you see red with that? That's bad if you saw red, because I mean, when I saw you get mad earlier, bro, you was mad, bro. When I was trying to like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like acting out of character. I can get gangster real quick. I treat people how they treat me. I'm literally a mayor, bro. Like, if you want to talk shit about me, I'm going to talk shit about you. If you're gonna be an adult, I'm gonna be an adult. If you're gonna be a kid, I'll be a kid. But just be ready to know what you're dealing with. I am the Joker when it comes to playing, dude. Like, I don't stop. So that's what people don't understand. They underestimate people, and then they want to come to a place like online and think they have a safe space, not knowing why they want to talk down on people, not knowing that there's people out there that are bigger and badder than you. Didn't our parents teach us that younger? And that's another thing that's wrong with today. People think people are so replaceable, and nobody is
CM, brother, I'm giving you the floor. What are your questions, bro? You said you wanted to have questions for me. You're kind of like,
clearly you're not trying to talk about the high school incident.
You're doing because you're not you didn't ask me any other question. You got to ask me questions. I mean, do I got to help you out?
Well, what was you trying to talk?
Hold on for a second. You did not grow up in LA. You grew up in the Valley.
That's LAUSD.
I don't know anything about Cali. Real quick, hang tight, guys. Kyle Shottery says, "Where's the off button?" Guys, hang tight. You wanted to ask me questions. You only asked me one question. What are some other questions you want to ask?
Well, you did get expelled or you got fired from the Ohio school district for that.
That's not a question. What is your question, sir?
I mean, it's more questions than answers.
Well, give me some. So you wanted to ask me questions. You're doing run-on sentences. Ask me questions.
Well, you asked what I think, and I'm saying what I think. Now,
well, it's not about what you think. You wanted to ask me questions. Just ask me questions.
So I mean, I noticed you never talk about when you were a teacher either.
That's not a question, bro. What are your questions?
So do you have a temper problem?
No.
You don't feel like you have a temper problem. You don't feel like
No.
you have like a type of control issue. Like,
no.
Because I do. I'm a narcissist. So.
Okay. Again, it's not about you, right? You wanted to ask me questions. What do you being narcissist have to do with me? You wanted to ask me questions, right? I can always just go down on the panel that you talk freely. Which one is it, bro? I mean, which one? You said now you're talking about what you have. Okay, I can drop down and you could talk freely.
No, I was asking you. Like, I was just
okay. Well, ask me.
I was trying to be transparent with you. Like,
okay, well, well, bro, if you want to be transparent, talk about yourself. Talk about
too.
yourself. But I thought I was. You told me that you wanted to ask me questions. So, what are your questions about me?
Well, I feel like you're showing.
That's not a question. Not what you feel. What do you want to ask me? What do you want to ask me?
Do you feel like your anger issues is something that could be dealt with overnight or through moderation?
As I've stated before, I have no anger issues.
I have anger issues because
okay, I'm gonna drop down and let you talk about your anger issues because obviously
it's not about
you want to talk about
your
yourself. So no. You wanted me up here to talk about you. You literally said, CT, come on the panel. So I wanted to ask you questions. I'm giving you the opportunity to ask me questions. Then you keep saying, well, I know if you talk about yourself, I can drop down and let you talk about yourself.
It's not
so
about
again,
me.
what are your questions about me? What do you want to ask
I was trying to
me?
show you transparency.
What? Okay, you keep saying I. No, the thing you should no. It's CT. What do you think about this, or what happened? That's how you do questions. What are your questions to me?
I was trying to be transparent to show you I'm not a fool.
I don't need. Okay, what questions do you have for me, CM?
Well, I mean, it's about the high school incident and just
okay.
How you got.
Okay. What are the questions?
Well, were you teaching at a school full of blacks, like I insinuated?
Yes, I've taught at schools full of blacks. Yes.
Well, I just know how black kids are.
Oh no, dog! I got your super chat. I already read your super chat. I read your super chat. I read it already. I read it. I got your cash app, but I read your super. I read it again for you. But you said you didn't grow up in the valley. I said you didn't grow up in LA. You grew up in the valley.
The valley is LAUSD. It's just not LA on some gangbanging shit. So knock it off, big dog. You're a valley hater because we're cleaner than you damn fucking Eastie babies.
Okay, that's some Cali stuff. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the valley is LAUSD.
Okay. So CM, you just asked me about did I ever work in schools? I just told you yes. I worked in black.
You worked in like predominantly FBA schools.
Yes, I did. Yes.
I know how the Midwest is. My dad lives in St. Louis.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Any other questions?
Well, I mean, I just people have to be more observant and, like you said, read the room. And I feel like you can tell my intelligence levels the way that
I'm not insulting your intelligence level. You wanted me. I literally dropped off the panel so that you could talk. Then you said, "Oh, I wanted you up here so I could ask you questions." You're not asking me any questions.
But I came up here to talk to you.
What are your questions, sir? What are your questions?
Why are you blowing up on me for something you did?
What are your questions, sir?
Why are you yelling at me?
CM, what are your questions? What are your questions? I'm allowing you to ask.
You've been around black people too long, CT.
What are your questions? Go ahead.
You're starting to show a very unhinged.
CM, I could always leave the panel and let you talk freely. What are your questions that you had for me? Go ahead.
So how do you feel about the algorithms saying that about you, like as an aspiring public figure?
I have not seen or heard or have any knowledge of what the algorithm has said about me.
Well, I put it in the back chat. Do you want to share it? Like put on the big screen?
No.
Why?
Unless you are going to provide a paywall or you're going to add to the paywall, I do not want to promote or distribute any material that you have. I don't know where your material came from. Are you going to provide $100? How about this? If you give me $100, I will bypass the paywall for you.
I think you need to get a higher.
If you give me $100, I will. I'm going to answer your question. If you send over $100, I will.
See, that's the problem.
I will use my energy to share whatever you have because now I don't work for you. Do I work for you? I don't work for you. You're requesting something for me. That means I have to use my energy. I have to use my brain power. I don't work for you. Now, if you were to slide over $100 USD, Cash App, PayPal, whatever you want to do, I will share the screen. Do you want to do that?
Well, I'm going to make
because obviously, hold on, take it easy. You're asking me questions. I'm giving you my answer. If you truly believe whatever it is you believe.
Oh, I believe it.
I have a paywall. So unless you do your own show and you could.
No, I'm gonna do a show.
You can do backflips. You can do backflips and jump off a building for all I care. But I run things over here. So are you gonna send over $100 PayPal or what's your next question? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, I think the least of your worries should be.
I think it's not a question. I think it's not a question. I think it's not a question. Are you going to continue to ask me questions, or should I just drop down and let you just talk freely? Because you want to talk about yourself. You keep saying I.
No, I'm trying to have a conversation with you on your show.
Hold on, hold on a second. CM, this is what you keep doing. Hold on, this is what you keep doing.
Шлюшка, шлюшка, шлюшка.
This is what you keep doing. You keep doing I.
Шлюшка, шлюшка, шлюшка.
I.
Шлюшка, шлюшка, шлюшка.
I.
Шлюшка, шлюшка,
I is not a
шлюшка.
question. Okay, what is your next question?
Well, I'm asking good questions.
There
Like,
you go again. I.
Stop.
You should do a rap song. I.
No, I can rap too. You want to rap? You want to freestyle?
I is not a rap. Okay.
You
Let
want
me
to
help
rap
you out again. To start a question, generally the first word is what or are you, or what do you? You keep saying I. That is not a question. If you want to talk about I, meaning you, I will drop off and you can talk freely.
Well, Mr.
What is your next question, sir?
You were showing a level of what's that word called? Not compulsive, low impulse. That's not a high IQ trait.
I'm not understanding your question.
Why are you showing low impulse and like blowing up and trying to like turn this into some type of intellectual like twisted wordplay, twister? Like,
to the best of my knowledge, I have very high impulse, and you believing that I have low impulse is your own opinion.
No, it's what I'm observing. Because
I again. That's you just said it. That's your opinion. That's what I'm observing. That's your opinion. Next question, sir.
Well, if you didn't have low impulse, you would see who you should target.
Can you ask me a question, or do you want me to go in the back?
Well, no, I'm trying to talk to you.
Bro, can you?
All right, let me dance up every. Let me dress up every little word that I say.
How about this? Let me help you out here. Let me ask you a question. What is your favorite color, CM?
Navy blue.
That's a question. Okay. Now you ask me a question. You can ask the question about the high school that you keep asking me about. Go ahead.
Well, it wasn't about that. You maybe when you kept telling me you kept trying to back me into asking the question. I actually can think, so I asked a good question. So, what do you think you can do to fix your algorithm and your perception as an aspiring public figure?
I do not recall, nor I have any information about any negative things in an algorithm about me. I have no idea what you're.
Well, when I type your name in on Facebook, that's what pops up.
Okay,
and that's on every social.
Do you have another question? Or you want to just talk for yourself?
Well, I mean, you keep trying to make this like some type of like narcissistic like argument. Like, no.
Yes, it's narcissistic. You're the one who asked me to come on a panel to ask me questions about me. Of course, it's a narcissism thing, bro. Do you just want to talk by yourself up here, and I'll just drop off the panel and I give you the free time like I was giving you before or not? It's Friday. I'm in a good mood today. What do you want to do? Do you want to continue to ask me questions, or do you want free time up here?
Well, I just never seen anything like that. Like somebody
You
like
did it again. Oh my god! What is your next question, bro? What is your next question?
Would you plan on like fixing that about yourself? Like, because I would try to fix it if it was me. Like, 'cause I wouldn't let somebody say that about me. Like, unless it was true. So even if it was,
what is your question that has nothing to do with you? You did it again. You said me again. You said me.
The question's about you.
Again, you went back to bringing it about you again. What is your question to me?
Why are you mad at me for trying to help you?
I am not mad at you.
So like you're pulling the typical black move and getting the black being mad at me instead of being mad at the person who's actually you should be mad at. Because you shouldn't be mad at me. I didn't make damn AI.
I'm gonna say it again. I am not mad at you, nor have I ever seen anything that alludes to me doing anything in a negative light. Nor is there any fact or evidence about.
Well, on these overviews on these social medias, that's what it says about you. It has nothing to do with CM or Clifford Moore, whatever my name is. There's nothing to do with that.
What is your next? What is your next question, sir? Because what you see on your Facebook has nothing to do with me. So, what is your next question? No, again, that's your opinion. My life is awesome. My content is awesome. Whether it's one person,
I mean, the content
okay, no. You wanted me up here. Hey, if you want to talk about, hey, I'll drop off. I'll drop off and let you talk freely, bro. Trust me, it's Friday. You can talk for 10 hours all you want. My life is awesome. My friend groups in real life and online are awesome. I'm a very positive person. I don't know what you've seen, what you've heard. That has nothing to do with me. I continue to live stream every single day. I continue to have a good friend circle outside of YouTube and on YouTube. I have a good support circle.
Ain't nobody is your girlfriend.
I want you. Okay. Do you want to? Okay. You want me to drop off? I'll drop off.
You think these people are your friends?
Okay. I'll drop off. See
you think these people are your friends?
I'll drop off and let you talk all day. Do you want me to talk? I thought you wanted me up here. Now I'll let you talk. Here. I'll drop off. Here, you can talk.
No, don't drop off.
Then why do you keep talking when I'm talking? You can talk if you want to talk. But if you're not gonna let me just talk, then I'll leave, and you can just have my platform for hours today.
No, I'm good. I'll start my own live.
Okay, then well, let me talk. I'm gonna answer your question again. I do not recall nor have any knowledge of any of the information that you speak of. My life is incredibly awesome. I will continue to do content as long as there is air in my breath or air in my lungs or oxygen in my lungs. I do not have any knowledge of what you are talking about.
It's not. My bad. Go ahead.
Question.
My bad.
No, next question, sir. Next question.
Well, I mean, I took sociology in college. I'm a pretty observant guy. So
again, I'm an observant guy. That's not a question. You can say these things without me.
See, this is what we're talking about, bro. See,
I'm not even, bro. You said, CT, can you come on the panel so that we can talk, so I can ask you questions? You are not asking me questions. You keep saying I. Bro, you can do that by yourself on here talking about yourself. I don't need to be here. Next question.
Okay, it's about the content part. I wanted to ask you this. Do you feel like you can do other content other than grifting and trying to act like you actually give a fuck about American politics when you're
Yes.
How do you feel like you can grow when you're literally not like this is an act?
There's always room for growth. I mean, there's 8 billion people on the planet. I get about 4,000 or 5,000 views per episode. So there's always room for growth to get billions of people watching you. There are many things you can do, particularly learn other languages. I mean, to tap into a global market. I mean, most of the planet doesn't speak English. Imagine if I spoke Hindu.
Most of the planet does speak English.
Oh, you didn't want me to finish the. You didn't want me to finish the answer. Okay, go ahead, man. I was like a third way done with the answer, my answer, but you wanted to talk. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. My bad.
Okay, no problem. So obviously, there's room for growth, right? So there are other markets to tap into. So there are, for example, religious markets. I'm not really versed in Taoism or Buddhism. Imagine if I knew Buddhism and I spoke the language and I did content about what's going on in those areas where people practice Buddhism or whatever is going on amongst that population of people. So yes, that is a great question. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I mean that's been on my mind because I'm a person. I'm a very peculiar. People are very what's that word? They're very inspired by my level of thinking, the way I like observe things. So, and I like to be transparent and throw myself in this situation because I wouldn't want nobody to do anything that I wouldn't do if I rock with them. So, Yeah, you do piss me off because you piss but mainly you piss me off with the.
Do you want me to drop off or not? You
We're
doing
having
it again, bro? Like,
bro.
Honestly, you should really go back and watch this. You are doing it again. Do you just want to be up here talking about yourself? Because why do you wanted me up here so that I can hear you talk about yourself? Okay, I'll leave you. What is your next question?
No, I was saying I thought we were having a conversation.
I thought you wanted to ask me questions.
We were talking about the content. About the growth of the content, yes. So I was like, do you feel like you can grow from being a grifter?
And I answered your question, and I gave you an answer. Next question.
Well, so basically you're looking at as a worldly view, like you're looking for the whole world, like you do. So
yes.
You're trying to okay. I mean, you are pretty much global already, like, but. I mean, I feel like anybody on YouTube would be global, but I just feel like a lot of people. Are you doing this for the money, or are you doing this for the love of it, or somewhere in between?
I do this for the love of it.
No, you don't. Then why are you always trying to charge me and people that give you? I mean, I get you got to make your money, but I ain't been here in 2 damn weeks, and you want to like I've been on other panels and I haven't been over there like that, and you want to sit there and call me a panel moose because. What I'm saying might upset you, or this is why I say you have anger issues. Anger issue is not just physicality all the time. Anger issue, there's something called verbal abuse, sir. Is there not?
What is your next question?
Much worse than physical abuse.
What is your next question for me?
Well, so is this 21 questions or are we having a conversation?
You said you wanted to ask me questions. I don't want to ask you anything.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you questions about the high school shit.
Okay, so what is the question,
now
sir?
We're talking about the content, like in the
okay, what is the question? What are your questiones?
Well, it's back to like I know I have to dance around the words that I say because CT.
You don't have to dance around anything. You could talk freely. I even gave you the floor to talk freely. What are your questions?
I don't know. Maybe I just got here. I don't see the growth. Like honestly, because even like I turn into a lot of shows will be like you and like Uncle Bill and Gimpy talking, and it's just like nobody wants to hear that, bro. It's not entertaining.
CM, what are your questions, sir?
You're not going to grow from right wing. Like
that's not a question. That's what.
Okay. Here's another question. I just thought of this.
Thank you.
So, what if the corporation did fall, or the money is not the fiat currency anymore? It's some type of currency to where it's distributed evenly, maybe to not contract law or capitalism. Would you still grift right wing or to the so-called whiteness perception of system of winning or whatever in the westernized American system? Would you still grift if the system's over? Because it's been 250 years and no civilization has lasted over 250 years. And we all know this is a corporation because maybe this is the fall of the corporation.
May I answer now?
Sir, I mean, I'm not trying to police
in the event that society collapses, there would be no right wing. There would be no left wing. It would be utter chaos and anarchy. And I would hop on the first boat to Mommy Africa.
Wow. Are you serious? Are you serious right now?
Yes.
So fuck America and everything.
If society collapses, there would be no America.
And I don't think society would collapse because every time there's a
then why did you ask me the question?
No, I'm talking. I don't think society would collapse if that happened. Because think about every time a natural disaster happens, what happens? We come closer together. So what are you talking about, TT? That just shows you have political agendas predetermined.
Why did you ask me a question so that you can tell me what you think? If you have your own opinion, I can drop off and just let you talk freely about whatever it is you think.
Do you do that with everybody that comes on here? You just drop off and let them
Did
talk?
I not? Yes, because obviously what you think is more important or paramount to me, it's Friday. I'm in a good mood. If you want to talk freely about what CM believes, I'll give you the floor. But if you want to invite me up on this panel for me to answer your questions, let me answer your questions and continue to answer your questions. But if you want to say I, you can have a panel for yourself. Next question.
I'll just start my own show. Like, I don't want to take over your panel. Like,
you're not taking over the panel. What is your next question?
Anyway, like, they're all like.
Do you have another question or not?
I got more questions than answers, sir.
Okay,
apparently.
well, what is your question? Go ahead. What's your question?
Why are you like? Why are you like this? Why are you so like condescending?
I don't understand the question. Why am I like what?
See, like I can read tone of voice and like. You're very upset about like you're ovulating right now. Like you're upset about whatever you're upset about. Like I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's like your personal life. Like I don't know if this is the act.
Okay, how about this? Do you have another question? Do you have? Okay, I didn't understand that question. What is your next question?
I mean, are we gonna have a conversation or just me asking questions, bro? Like
I don't want a conversation. Okay, I'm gonna answer that. I don't want a conversation with you. You're not that important enough for me to have a discourse with you.
No, you're better than me.
I never said I was better than you.
No, I mean I'm a human being.
I never said I was better than you. That's what you believe, sir. That's what you believe.
I don't got never for money.
I never said. What's your next question, man? Go ahead. What's your next question?
I'm not important to have a conversation.
What is your next question, sir? What is your next question?
I mean, this is very this is why people have problems with
That's not a question, sir.
What is your bro? I try to like you, but then
what is again? You're doing I. If you want to talk about what you believe, I can drop off the panel and let you talk. What is your next question, sir?
All right, bro. Like I ain't trying to make you mad, bro. I ain't trying to.
I'm not upset, bro. Listen, I am not upset. I gave you the floor for about 20 minutes by yourself. Then
you should know me by now. I like talking shit.
I don't know you. I don't know you, and I would like free. It's Friday. We're having fun. You said, CT, can you come on the panel so I can ask you questions? Go ahead. I'm here. Ask me. You asked me 1,000 questions today. I'm here, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay, we'll switch to the alcohol. So you said you haven't drank in 2 weeks. Do you feel like that's something that leads to your anger and your impulse control, or like thereof?
No,
because I haven't drank in like 4 or 5 months because it does mess with my impulse control. And as much as I like to think it doesn't, I feel like other than any other substance or marijuana, it definitely has more control of me than I would like. And just this stuff, it does my skin. Like I have good skin. So like alcohol, it dries it out. It makes me all bloated. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that, like makes me like real snappy. Like just, I don't like alcohol. I feel like that's definitely something that's legal that shouldn't be. And I feel like that's something like I've caught you out here shit face a couple times where you couldn't even run your own panel. Like you couldn't even read the super chats. Like, and that was less than 2 weeks ago. So I just think that it's not about me. It's not about I. This is me being a genuine friend. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. I think you're a good guy. I think you have good shit to offer. But I just feel like you're selling yourself short.
Do you have any other questions, man? Or what's your next question? What's your next question?
And I try to sum it up to you being African. Oh man, he just don't like American blacks because he African. He don't care. He just gonna go with the flow. You know, so he gonna go with the money. Like he ain't gonna keep it real. And I was scared you were gonna do that, and that's what you're doing.
Real quick, CM, please stop this. You looking bad, man. Yeah, this is bad. CT, have a great
is great.
show.
I think this is great.
Let me give you a moment.
Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday.
Go ahead, CM. Thank you so much.
I mean, it's not just about me or you. Just in general, we have to all control our impulses, especially if we're going to be on the internet. Like, people are going to attack you. People are going to have. That's the beauty of life. We can't just curl up and go into a ball. We can't keep throwing people in the back or making fart noises or letting people on and just telling them, "Oh, I got a question," like, or "What's your question?" Like that's not good content. That's not somebody that is even a good people person, because a good people person is going to work this situation out. They're going to right or wrong. They might even argue it out. They might even work it out, but they're not going to sit there and be condescending. I feel like, and that's especially as men. Men are not condescending. We're direct in what we say goes.
Do you have another question or?
Oh, another question. Oh my God.
You asked me. You wanted to question me. I didn't ask you to question me. And I was your guy, bro. You wanted to question me. Do you have another question? Go ahead.
Because you keep being condescending, and this is not genuine. And
how am I being okay? Let me ask you a question.
Thank you.
How am I being condescending by answering your question?
Oh, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Tell me, how am I being condescending?
Like I'm a very energy and sensitive person. Like you call me emotional. I'm not. I feel like I know how to control my emotion. But one thing I always peeped about you, bro, that you have a condescending tone, like the way that you even talk, like syllable by syllable. You can see it. Maybe because I grew up in a messed up home, I noticed little stuff like that. But I just like in general, your whole conversation, you look for different words to dress up and try to defeat people, and that's what fake intellectual people do, or people that act smart that are not intelligent. That's what they usually do when they come across somebody that is, and it's or they try to insult them or try to, you know what I'm saying, do the things that you do. And I feel like you're better than that. I feel like you are smarter than that, but you're not living up to your potential. Maybe you should be a better example, right? You know, feel like I should be a better example. I try to be accountable about the things that I do wrong, the things I should be better to leave the people that.
Let me read this super chat. Kev with the $2 super chat. Where is Grace fine ass? I have no idea. Kev. Go ahead, CM. You got the floor, buddy.
I mean, this is constructive criticism. Really think about it. You got me out of bed. I feel like what I say. I wouldn't give you bad advice. I wouldn't tell you to do something that I wouldn't do. So that's why I asked you about the content. Do you feel like you can grow from this right wing grift, this whitey white, blacky black, trumpety Trump, this and that? Do you feel like you can grow from that when somebody like the Hodge twins, who have 5 million subscribers, is getting basically kicked out of their community for not grifting property, when them ninjas is light skinned and you are dark skinned, really dark skinned? So I just feel like you could do more. You could actually lead honest, open panels of not grifting. And I feel like because what if the corporation fell and you can't talk about what color drawers Trump is wearing? I don't care about what color drawers Trump is wearing, dude. I could care less. As a matter of fact, how about the next time we talk about politics when Trump sent that damn $2,000 check? How about that? Every politician has foreign endeavors. How about that? And they have for hundreds of years since the corporation has come and come with the what's that shit called? You know what I'm talking about, for the amendment, the 14th Amendment or whatever that shit. Well, you know what I'm talking about. I'm high and tired, but basically we can't keep depending on the government and I was talking about this earlier on Gospel Bob. A lot of people they get their value, their political values mixed up with their views. They can't determine the difference. I have conservative values, so that doesn't mean that I'm a right winger. That's why a lot of people have problems with the Trumpers, because they can't determine their values from their views. Liberals can't determine their values from their views, so they just say fuck it, and everybody just throws liberals in a apartment. You know what I'm saying? A whole fucking category. When you're really a liberal, CT, you're not from America. You're an anchor baby. You're grifting for money, and it's just not the merit. You said it yourself that if the corporation falls, you're gonna get on your boat, go back to Africa. You know what I'm saying? How am I? How I'm not? You know, let's read. See, I should have been streaming on my channel too. Like, but you already said if both parties fall, you're gonna get on your zebra and go back to your country. That is the definition of a tether. Why would you let somebody? If I'm so dumb, why would you fall right into my trap like that? If I'm such a narcissist, why would I care about anything but hearing myself talk? You know what I'm saying? I love hearing myself talk. You want me to talk about me? Oh, I can talk about that. I'll never shut up. And it'll be more entertaining than you getting on here with that fucking blue blazer every day. I know that motherfucker stank. And talking about what color draws Trump is wearing. With these fake ass super chats where you can't even fucking go get your hair combed, dude. Go comb your fucking hair. You know what? I wouldn't comb my fucking hair when I did, you know what I'm saying? Like when my hair was getting matted up. Because it's not a good look, brother. And you've been on here a lot longer than me. You're a lot older than me. And you're on here playing, bro. And that's what I'm trying to get here to show. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say nothing, bro. Real shit. Maybe I just like to hear myself talk too, but yeah, like they know what I'm saying, Gibby. CT needed some entertainment, and he doesn't want to answer none of my questions. Maybe his frat boys won't let him. Is this a frat? Like that's another thing I've been noticing too. Like this community. Is it like some type of pyramid content scheme? Like that shit is lame, bro. Like all you motherfuckers are so fucking boring. Y'all talk about the same shit every day. Black mean black, racism, politics. Okay, politics back to racism. Well, I hate you, you hate me. Like it's every fucking day. Like do something else. Go take a walk in the park. Like do some fucking food reviews or something, dude. Like no, y'all think he's fucking hilarious. Because he fucking panders to y'all fucking racism, dude.
Hey, real quick. Hey, read your own super chat, man. Thank you so much, Big Dog. You got a super chat.
I want to see him ever rewind these lives and hear how dumb he actually sounds. He's content gold. Yes. I'm straight gold. Yes, because I say straight real shit and I'm authentic. I'm myself. What you see is what you get. I don't have no fucking, like you said, the first episode, I'll never forget it. You said you were a fucking institutionalized Christian. Are you still an institutionalized Christian, CT? Institutionalized, sir? Breaking news. Russia is providing Iran intelligence to target U.S. Forces officials say. Fuck both of them. Fuck Russia, fuck Iran, and fuck the people in the U.S. that think any of that shit is fucking real and ain't George Soros funding both sides of the fucking war, but y'all don't want to have real fucking conversations. Y'all don't want to talk contract law. Y'all don't want to talk legalese. Y'all want to talk about fucking the penal system, the criminal industrial complex, the prison industrial complex, how gangster rap music was made, how fucking these prison executives fund the fucking private prisons, and they've been doing it. Y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all want to talk about what Trump fucking has on orange draws today, and he's going to go to China and have some fucking General chicken with rice. Y'all are fucking lame. And you know the country's fucked up, but Trump has on fucking strawberry draws today. But CT can't put on no fucking strawberry moisturizer in his fucking hair. Put some fucking moisturizer in your hair, CT. What is wrong with you? Are you just like embracing this whole Nigerian thing? Like, and why do you wear makeup? Can you answer that? Like I said, we have more questions than answers. And if you want to talk shit about me, why don't you know who you were talking to? I'm literally like the god of talking shit. You're gonna have little minions come after me, like I never stop. Oh god, here's this like what is this, the fucking numbers guy? Oh shit. Has you got your numbers guy here? Are y'all from the same fucking acting school or what? Is this your fucking casting call buddy or what? I'm not buying the whole Hubbard name, bro. You like some type of fucking Scientologist or something, dude? Like, so Gematria was never used for nothing but fucking news and sports games. Like, it never was used for fucking nothing else that goes on in the world. Because I don't watch sports and I don't watch the news. So I use Zach's Gematria for something else. Sick of this shit.
Here, let me chime in about the main topic here. So, CT, Kristi Noem largely fired because of her remarks referring to Minneapolis protesters as domestic terrorists, correct?
there's a lot of speculation she was fired because of the 2 civilians who were K-worded by ICE agents. The female.
And she referred to them as domestic terrorists, correct?
Oh, yeah. Right. Yep.
If you read most of the articles, a lot of the speculation is the use of the language of domestic terrorists. So who's replacing her?
What's his name? Mulvakic or
Markwayne Mullin?
Mullin, yeah.
What state is he a junior senator in?
I forgot.
Well, let me give you a clue. The greatest act of domestic terrorism in the history of the United States was what?
9/11.
Was that domestic terrorism? I mean, it probably was.
Oklahoma City bombing.
Oklahoma City bombing, yeah. Yeah.
Oklahoma City bombing. Okay, so where's Markwayne Mullin, junior senator at?
I would assume Oklahoma, but go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, he is. And it happened in 95. Kristi Noem got fired 95 days after her birthday. I don't know why it's so funny to you. Markwayne Mullin was born in 1977. You know what kind of car Timothy McVeigh got arrested in?
Wait, a 1977 something. Is that it? Is it a
1977 Mercury Marquis? And Wednesday's named after Mercury. Oklahoma City bombing happened on a Wednesday. Wednesday's the day of the week named after the planet Mercury.
Thank you for coming up today, Zach. Please continue. I really keep going. Decode this all for us.
Okay, so Markwayne Mullin becomes the ninth director of the Department of Homeland Security, for the record, on 9-date numerology. But it was the 223rd day of his age. 223. Do you want to guess what in gematria domestic terrorism equals?
223, Zach.
Boom. Boom. It's also the 48th prime number. That's how old he is right now. He's 48, turned 49 later this year. He has the same birthday as New York City. He's born July 26. Or I shouldn't say New York City. New York State. New York State's establishment date's July 26, which is Markwayne Mullin's birthday. Did you see the game who the Thunder played the night before the announcement?
I don't follow basketball.
They played the Knicks. They played the New York Knicks the night before. And it's funny.
Can I ask? I'm very confused. I don't want to lose track. I'm listening, Zach. Why is the formation of New York important?
Listen, all these things are scripted together. Last year, the NBA Finals was Oklahoma.
Hold on, before we get into this. NYC Majestic, salute to you, buddy. He says, Zach, why didn't you warn us CM was going to come here and torture us all day?
Why didn't you decode that, Zach? Save us the last hour of our life.
Thank you so much.
I saw it popped up on the feed when I went to my homepage, and I saw, he's talking about something interesting, so I'll hop in.
Bob, what's up, Bob? Salute to you. Says, chaotic. How do you keep up with this? Hey, man, it is what it is, man. Thank you so much again, New York City Majestic, for your super chat. Go ahead, Zach.
Again, last year, you guys, the NBA playoffs began on April 19th, the anniversary of the Oklahoma City bombing, anniversary of Waco, Revolutionary War started. It all goes back to Ignatius Loyola. It's the day he became the Superior General. But again, we called it the start of last season why Thunder would be the champs in the 79th season. They used to be the Seattle Sonics who won the championship in 79. They do this stuff all the time in the NBA, and it goes over the fans' heads. But Timothy McVeigh was executed in Indiana.
Wait, Kev said that you are an idiot, Zach.
Well, that's what all the low IQs think. You know, it's the problem with having 100 more IQ points than people. They think they're the smarter ones when it's the other way around. But
all right, fair
again,
enough.
Indiana, OKC was the finals last year. Timothy McVeigh was executed in Indiana. That's the Oklahoma City bomber. Did they teach you that when you were in Nigeria? He was. That might not have made the curriculum over there. But anyway, go look at the score, you guys. Last year, June 11th, you had an NBA Finals game on the anniversary of McVeigh being executed in Indiana.
Okay.
The Pacers won that game with 116 points. Execution equals 116 in gematria. And think about it, the date can be written 11-6, like 116. He was executed in history 3 months to the day of 9/11 happening in New York. So again, the night before, you got this NBA game. You got Oklahoma City edging out the Knicks, not covering the spread. They were a 4.5-point favorite. They won 103-100 and kept the Knicks on 40 wins. For the record, Mercury, the big way is 103, the small way 40. They win with 103. And again, then the next day you get this.
So we're just going to sports game with this information, Zach?
Nah, CM. Let him talk. Go Go ahead.
CM, what did Resident Evil teach you about the OKC bombing?
I mean, Resident Evil has a lot of gems in it that has to do with corrupt government. The whole plot is corrupt government. So what are you talking about?
Holy God in heaven.
It is, especially the one that just came out. What are you talking about? They got kids getting abducted in there and everything. Like, y'all better learn. Like, y'all better get off Trump's underwear color, and Zach better stop doing simple math when he doesn't have a fucking. It's an endless equation, and all he does is grift off sports betting, and the negative things off news are low vibrational things.
Hey, real quick. Hey, I'm just gonna be
like, y'all can
honest.
play if y'all want to, but
stop, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with everybody in the chat, everybody listening. It's super nice outside. Listen, Gimpy, normally I don't do this. If you guys want me to stay, Gimpy, what do you think, man? Because I really want to leave. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I just want to be honest about it.
I would leave, man. I would leave.
I think I'm just gonna leave.
Man.
But in all fairness, what should I do?
$250.
No, that's too low. I'm even surprised.
Dude, then I'll say $2,050 is where I land. But you yelled at me earlier, brother.
I gotta do at least, and they gotta go to the Cash App or PayPal. It has to be immediate. It's too nice outside. I kind of want to get up out of here, to be honest with you, man. Yeah. Well, how about this? 30 minutes, $500. If nothing comes in, if it's not reached in 30 minutes, I'm out. Is that fair? You think, Gimpy? They say I answer to you anyway, so go ahead. What do you think, Gimpy?
One sec, I'm working. Hold on.
Yeah, hang tight for me, Zach. Hang tight for me. Yeah, I want to get up out of here. Yeah, it gotta be. Yeah, I gotta get the hell up out of here. Yeah.
10 minutes ago, you were going to stay here all day.
I want you to stop talking when I'm talking, CM. I gave you the opportunity to talk. You didn't want to talk, so I'm talking. Don't talk over me.
Okay, can I say?
I just told you not to talk. All right, I'm gonna do 30 minutes by 210, 500. If I don't get it, I'm out. All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, just rather than your regular. What makes you think it's all a coincidence how perfect the whole ritual is when I'm teaching you that every single day all your federal government does is operate by this occult knowledge of numerology, astrology, gematria? That's what they do every single day. Why would you think all of those things are a coincidence? Here, to make another point, the Department of Homeland Security.
But Zach, I never said anything.
That's right. That's all you. Department of Homeland Security. When was that created there, CT?
About 10 years? No, 2002.
You might have still been in Nigeria, but it brought about the Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah, I forgot when it was founded. It was founded
wasn't it 9/11?
I thought it was 2002.
Yeah, after 9/11.
Yeah, after 9/11. Yeah. What about it, Zach?
Okay, so check this out. Who was the big suspect for 9/11? Who was it blamed on?
Bin Laden.
So here's the thing to watch out for. You know what day Bin Laden's birthday is?
I want to say he was born in October.
He was born March 10th.
Oh, March 10th.
Kind of like how the majority of the world writes that date, 10/3, like 103. The first act of Islamic terrorism on planes was introduced through Pan Am 103. You remember that story? Pan Am 103?
Not really.
Really?
Go ahead.
Pan Am 103. Gimpy knows about Pan Am 103.
I do, but I'm working. I can't talk. Hold on.
If you look up Pan American Airlines, which is now defunct, it was founded by a member of Yale.
Oh, yeah. I remember Pan Am 103. Yeah, we learned about this. Yeah.
That's another airline founded by someone from Yale, just like Boeing. All the planes on 9/11 were Boeing. Bush went to Yale, Skull and Bones. So it's funny how they all go to the same campus. But again, what are the odds that Bin Laden's birthday can be written 10/3? Anyway, what's funny is the title of Markwayne Mullin, if you look up the full title of that, whatever it is, United States Secretary of Department of Homeland Security, the gematria of that is 227. I'm going to laugh if he gets sworn in on Bin Laden's birthday because it'll be 227 days after his birthday. And again, there'd just be more obvious ritualism and mockery of the American people who seem to not have a clue what goes on every single day, even though they should. I wanted to talk to Gimpy about all this stuff with the blood moon and How do you say it, Gimpy? Is it Purim or Purim? He's working, but
Purim.
Purim, like a cat. Purr.
Poor in.
Hang tight. Real quick. Once again, Kev said you are an idiot. Conshonery says anything fits if you want it to fit, Zach. And then Big Dog Physique says $500. You might as well take your black ass outside with that bullshit. Respectfully. There we have it. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I like how you demand a high price. It does show a level of confidence. I like that about you. I mean, so it's amazing. It's amazing that you would request that.
Why is that amazing, Zach? Why is that amazing, Zach?
Just how there's zero value to this show. I mean, literally none.
Even though you're up here providing the content.
Well, that's why I come to bring some value to the show. That's my charity.
Right. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy.
Well, I mean, I never get any. That's the one thing that's not satisfying about you. You just never get anything really back from you. It's just. I know whenever you debate,
can I ask Zach a question?
You never address the points made. You always start some other conversation.
Zach, I didn't ask you to come up. Hold on a second, CM. Zach, I didn't ask you to come over here. I don't believe it. Hold on, Zach. Let me just finish. Let me finish. I don't believe in what you believe in, Zach. If you want to talk about, hold on. If you want to talk about, let me use something different. Dungeons and Dragons. Talk about it all you want, but you can't force me to believe in what you believe in.
I don't believe in anything. I'm an evidence-based person. I'm a
okay. That's fine. So talk about what you want. Talk about what you want. Go ahead, buddy.
Here, tell me why I know something you believe in. You believe you're a floating ape in space who knows nothing about nothing. Why do you believe that?
My personal belief is I just look around. I just think we are apes with clothing items on, driving in metal tubes. And we look like the
You don't drive in a metal tube, though, do you?
Well, I used to.
Why don't? That's a conversation I'd like to hear. Why don't you drive anymore?
I don't need to. I live. First of all, my wife has a car, but me, I'm an athletic guy, and I live in a. I typically live
down the street with bags of groceries.
No, we get groceries ordered, or she just go get some. But the thing is that I live in a metropolitan area. It's walking. It's like everything is walkable, so I don't need a car.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, if you went to Europe, man, you would see that like the whole car culture is really an American thing. That's not really in other places, to be honest with you. But go ahead, buddy.
Are you in Europe?
No, I'm just saying if you ever traveled, you would see that car.
Mindset, do you?
Zach, if you ever traveled, you would see that in places in Africa, particularly in damn near all of Europe, Asia, you don't need cars. It's like biking or walking culture.
So it's a choice.
Why don't you go back?
DUIs?
No, it's not a choice. It's not a choice. CM, shut up, man. It's not a choice. It's just that the way the cities are built. The cities are built a certain way where you don't need cars.
Pretty sprawling. I've been there.
You been to where?
Cleveland is pretty sprawling.
Yeah, you do need a car here, but where I live at, you don't need a car for what I need to do. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm back and forth between New York, so. But go ahead, buddy.
I don't know. I find everything about your existence interesting.
And the funny thing is, I find your
wait. Whoa. At this point, I gotta step in here and say something, man. Can we just admit, Zach, that you just want to be friends with CT, like IRL friends? You want to hang out, grab a beer, like watch a game? Like seriously, just tell him you want to be friends. He'll approach it differently.
Yeah.
CT, if you could be honest to your audience and say it's the other way around. CT sent me an email the other night. I said, Zach, I need the decode on the Austin shooting, didn't you? I was like, why would you want the decode on the Austin shooting?
Zach, I have the email that I did send you.
Yeah, show
and I never asked you for a decode. I did. Now, I will admit, I did say it was pretty interesting about the shooter, what's going on in Iran. I sent you that. But don't lie.
Again, dude, see, this is, you're deflecting. Whoa, Zach, you're deflecting. Zach, you are deflecting from what I said. It would just be easier to say to CT, I like coming up here because I think we're buddies. And
Zach,
maybe we should collaborate together. Like, I'm just pointing out, dude, it would be a far more pleasant experience for you if you just admitted already that the reason you come up here day after day is you want to be friends with CT. Look, you told us you have no male friends. It's just you and lovely lady and the kid. And I respect that. But every dude wants male friends. So it's okay that you want to be friends with CT. I think it's actually a good idea that you have a friend.
I'm more like Houdini when it comes to the song, when it comes to the word friends.
Houdini died tragically, bud.
No, I'm talking about the hip hop group.
Houdini.
I'm talking about the hip hop group.
Oh gosh, never mind.
You know their song Friends?
Just
why would I know? Please enlighten me. No, I don't. Please enlighten me, sir.
You know, go back and look. One of the main rappers from Houdini, John Fletcher, he just happened to kick the bucket by the code when Snoop Dogg was using his song, doing that Corona viral and during the time of the Corona. You remember that? On the beach with the song Friends playing, and then next thing you know, John Fletcher's is dead from the group. You don't remember that?
No, I'm sorry, I don't. I did not.
If you go back and look, Snoop Dogg's mom died shortly after that, and she died the same day.
I remember when she died.
She died the same day that one of the cast from the TV show Friends died too, all around the time of that being on TV.
Well, that's crazy. I mean, dude, sometimes you point out some very interesting things that I don't have rational explanations for. But again, I don't know how they're important per se. Like all this coalescing around each other is just a bunch of entertainment stuff that is less important to me. And I'm not knocking you, dude. I'm trying to be very neutral right now about it. But like, I don't understand why all this coalescing makes any difference to, I don't know, a guy like me. Like, it doesn't impact me or anyone I know in my circle at all, as far as I can tell.
What does?
Other that these things all coalesce around each other. I mean, other than the grand conspiracy you're talking about that I have no control over regardless.
So you don't think the world being controlled by evil, murderous people?
I don't think that it's ever been any different. Hold on, buddy. Buddy, I'm not arguing with you. I just think it's always been that way. I think that highlighting it now like it's something uniquely new is not realistic. We've always been controlled by the rich and powerful elites, the tribal leaders, the councils. The few have always led the many.
There hasn't been a joint effort to do anything about it. There's just been too much.
There always has. The group that rises up. Hold on. I will address that as well. In every instance where something is done to address the global cabal thing that you're talking about for the modern day, which has, in my mind, been a normal historical event in every society since the beginning of civilization, is the people who take over just replace them. They don't do anything different. Ultimately, they just rule with their own ideology, but they still rule, and the few control the many, because having rulership by man insists that the few will control the many.
That's what needs to change, right? That's what needs to change. We need to stop these structures of authority that rule over us. That's what needs to change in humanity.
Okay. Dude. When you figure out how to build a society around the many controlling the few, then we can talk about it. But since I personally can't address something that has historically forever existed, in my opinion, it's something that's baked in.
Let me ask you a question. What services do you need provided in your life to make your daily life possible? What would be the bare essentials that you would need?
Water and electricity, minimum.
And probably roads too.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily need. I mean, roads are helpful, but you said barest of minimum. Like water and power is the barest of minimum.
Yeah, water and electricity, and probably roads too. I mean,
I definitely. But again, dude, what I'm saying is I don't disagree. I'm giving you all the benefit, everything. I can't do anything about it. So these entertainment, back to to bring it back to what I was trying to say, Zach, these entertainment, celebrity, athletic, coalescing events that they use to taunt me while controlling me mean nothing to me. 99 out of 100 times, an ignorant guy like me, clearly, right? I don't have the decode capability of you and your community. An ignorant guy like me just misses it. It just means it's just shit. It's, this actor died, or this athlete killed himself, or blah, 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 blah. It's noise. It's just white noise in the universe filled with noise. The fact that you make it like these clusters, let's just call it, right? You create these clusters for me. Yeah, it's interesting to see that all these things happen around these numbers and you can relate them to all these recurring numbers and patterns. I'm not knocking it. Again, other than being invested in the gamble, what else am I going to do with it? I'm not overthrowing anybody. Dude, they're not letting me overthrow. If you ever became a real threat, they'd cut us all down instantaneously. You're not organized. We don't have weapons. We don't have industry. We don't have any power of any real sense. If they're doing what you say they're doing, we are flies on their windshield. So again, I don't understand what is the value and importance of all these people coalescing around this conspiracy. Like, it means nothing. All these entertainers, all these actors, all these athletes, other than the fact you found a way to monetize it, which I applaud you, which makes you now, culpable on the grift in a sense. But again, I'm not mad at you. I'm not saying that from a judgmental. I'm just saying that, so I don't want you to get defensive. I'm just saying, now you're financially invested in them continuing their world domination. You have a revenue stream from it. Dude, that's why I come back.
I would gladly give up my revenue stream if we weren't ruled over by such evil people driving us all.
I tell me a time in human history when that was true, though, that there was ever not evil people ruling over us.
Well, I'd say right now we're probably in the most evil times of all time. If you take a look,
you think that the people who were ruled by Caligula?
I think all of this goes back to Babylon, Gimpy. I think the same people have ruled all throughout history, all across the world.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Are you saying that Nebuchadnezzar? Let
me read this real quick. Con Shinery with the 279 Canadian. Zach seems not to understand what evidence is. All right, go ahead.
Look, dude, my point is I'm not arguing with you.
Do you consider yourself an atheist or are you a Jew? How do you?
I'm a Jew. I view myself as a believer in the one true God.
Now, is this book from the Old Testament? Am I saying it right? Zephaniah?
I'd have to see because I don't know if you're butchering it. Sorry, you'd have to show me it written down.
I do believe it's Zephaniah. The point is, Zephaniah speaks against complacency with evil and not acting against it.
Hey, Zach, real quick. Can we have a man talk real quick, all of us? I've been going back to the gym, Zach.
Let's get in a contest. Let's get in a contest.
What?
Contest. Let's see who can get the biggest gains. That could be good for us.
Why is it that when I said let's have a man's conversation, you bring up a contest, bro?
Well, that's
why are you
really
trying to compete with me?
Are men about competition?
You think I go to the gym to compete with other men, bro?
The only person I compete with at the gym is myself.
Zach, I've been going back to the gym. I put up 200, man. I ain't benched in years, man. Put up 200.
Those short arms make it easier. That's good.
I'm telling you, it really does, man. It really does when you're short. Yeah.
No, it's a big.
Dude, you never seen that meme that the 5'1" guy like you gets jacked after one day?
Huh?
I am. What are you putting up, Zach? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, as an older man who has a shoulder injury, I don't go heavy. I go for long reps.
Okay.
But I won't go above 225 right now. That's kind of, and I'll just rep it as many times as I can. So
now, Zach, when you're working out, do you do like numbers in your head? Like if you do like 7,
Dude, how many reps do you do with the 225? No, I gotta know this, man. You gotta ask him that before you go into gematria-ing him.
Well,
what's your max reps with the 225?
The flat bench.
No, flat. What's flat bench? What's your rep mat? What's your max reps on the 225?
I can get out about one solid set of 10 reps right now on 225. I'm not.
That's nice.
Okay. So number.
That's not bad, brother. Good for you, man. Keep it up.
Ricky says, "I would pay to see Zach and CT put on the gloves." Zach, how many pounds do you weigh?
I'm about 175 right now.
Ooh, wow, you outweigh me by like 15
Yeah, Ricky,
pounds.
he would have to come down to my weight. I can't get to that kind of weight. Yeah.
He could never weigh 90 pounds.
Put it on gloves is dangerous at that weight for me. I can't fight somebody that big. Yeah, I gotta fight somebody.
How is he supposed to weigh 90 pounds? What are we supposed to cut his legs off?
Yeah. So Rick, he has to come down to my weight. Would you ever come down to
one? What do you weigh?
Would you come down to 155?
I'd have to do some serious fasting. I can do it though. I can get down to 155.
Okay.
Why would you want to, dude? Why would you want to?
Well, I'd be looking if I weighed 155.
Zach, how much would they have to pay me? How about this, Zach? How much would they have to pay me and you to box? 3 rounds, 3-minute rounds. 3 minute.
I would do that just for fun.
I wouldn't. You got to pay me. I'm not about to destroy my brain for free. You out of your damn mind. No, I would do it if it. You know, This Might Be Risky did a. I don't know if you're familiar with his page, but he did a boxing meetup. It was pretty good, man. They paid a lot of money for it. His crowd. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who did that?
A gentleman named This Might Be Risky. He's a contemporary.
You never seen his podcast? He has a good podcast, dude. It's nice.
Oh, I don't know that.
Culture.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's also more culture, right? He's more culture these days.
Yeah. Yeah. This Might Be Risky. You should look him up, Zach. Yeah. He has a really good channel, man. He used to come over here all the time, but he has a bigger channel than me now. Yeah. I used to always promote his channel.
Dude, a lot of his audience is overlap with guys that would be interested in your audience and your sort of decode. Definitely you could find an audience in his audience.
Here for the T says he wants to fight CT that bad. Yeah, he does.
Dude, he just wants. Dude, I'm standing by the fact that Zach just wants you and him to be best buds. Like that's how I feel. Yeah. It seems like the two of you just need to go have a beer and you be buddies when it's all said and done with.
Just be honest, your audience, that I never write any emails to you, but you write them to me, and you even you even spend a late night on the weekend writing the email, pretending like I wrote it. Can you come
we're
on that
having
one too?
Zach, I'm about to get up out of here in 10 minutes. Nobody's extended the show. I'll be back tomorrow. I will do a stream tomorrow. It's too nice outside, man, for this type of season. So I gotta get up out of here. But yeah, Zach, have you ever boxed before, Zach? You ever boxed?
When we were younger, this might sound funny. Growing up in Catholic school, they allowed us to box before school. It was one of the. That's how much different the world's changed from the 80s to now. That we used to.
Dude, what are you talking about?
They really let us box before school.
That's awesome.
In New York State, in my lifetime, they still taught shooting. In some of the rural, in New York State and upstate New York, in my life, not in my I never went to a school, but in upstate New York, in my lifetime, they still had shooting classes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. 10 minutes left. People, come on, donate. CT, going back to the topic, because these two obviously don't want to speak on the topic.
I talked on it earlier.
They spoke on the topic. They spoke on it earlier. Yeah.
It'd be nice if they have some radio etiquette and stick to the topic, and if not, just keep it moving.
Well, no, I mean, in all fairness, I did deviate by bringing up Jim working out in the gym. But go ahead.
This is your show. You can do whatever you want. Thank you, sir.
I can really, Thank you. Well, that is true. So yeah.
I mean, since he works for me, I can do whatever I want. That would matter, right?
And I really work for BBs, according to a lot of people, and I still didn't get my $7,000 check, Gimpy. So we gotta talk to BB.
Work harder.
Oh, there we go. Go ahead, Long Island Iced Tea. Go ahead, buddy.
CT. So the topic. Do you think it's fair? Because we all know why she got fired or let go. We all know why she was messing around.
No, not really. Not really, man.
Come on, she was messing around with a colleague. And
I heard about that rumor as well.
He was messing around with Lewandowski.
Yeah, I heard about
Wine ball.
Yeah.
Do you think that should be a reason why somebody should be let go?
No, of course not. No.
I think we're all human at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I truly believe it was another reason why she was let go. Something that they're not telling us, man. And this is why, to a degree, Zach's community, they touch on this outside of the weird gematria stuff. To a degree, the elites are fucking with us and they're using the media. But I don't believe it was over the $200 million commercial ad. I don't believe it was over the sexual misconduct. I don't believe it, because you could use this argument against Kash Patel. I mean, he's taking hoes on he's taking multiple bitches on private jets, taxpayer funded jets across the world, and so it's just, I don't get why target her for that reason.
She's
because she's a her. She's
maybe because she's a her. Yeah,
she's definitely an eye candy. As a man, chaotic. What are your thoughts on her looks?
54 years old for her age range. She's a dime.
She looked good, right? Have you seen pictures of her before?
No, I never really looked at pictures of Kristi Noem when she was young, but she's definitely beat off material, even as a 54-year-old.
Yeah,
she's definitely beat off material.
If you don't mind, I think you should definitely take a minute and just look at photos from her like 10 years ago.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say take a minute and beat off to her. Wow, I'm glad you didn't say that. I'm glad you didn't say that. Yeah, let me see.
Dude, you are a
Just 10
serious
years before.
pervert.
Yeah, let me see.
Hey, Gimpy, isn't this guy that got shot over there in
Oh
Minnesota?
my God. Oh Jesus! Yeah, she was a
looks very
smoke
different,
show
huh?
when she was young.
No, come on. 10 years ago with that little short hair? Come on.
Nah, man. She has like that natural beauty. God,
No,
Yeah,
she
she looks
glowed
better
up
now.
when after she became governor. She got that makeover that makes her look like that dime piece you're talking about for her age range. She did not look like that before all the
No, I'm
plastic
talking
surgery.
about her. I'm talking about her younger pictures. To me, she has a
I
more
know
natural.
what her younger pictures look like.
I think she looks better now. I got to be honest.
You think she looks better now? To me, she just looks old.
No.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
last question before I leave. Your thoughts on Pam Blondie?
She got to
60.
go.
She's 61 now. She's old. She looks good on the camera, but I bet she looks like a dinosaur in person. But she looks good on camera.
She gives that impression, right?
Yeah. She's
All right,
still
brother.
hot for a senior citizen broad, but
My
yeah,
man, I hope you have a great weekend. I hope
thank
more
you.
people can,
I'll be
you know,
back
a lot of
tomorrow.
us call in, but
I'll
I
be
think
back
we should
tomorrow.
also start donating, especially the small hat people here on the panel. I think you
No,
guys should
I
start
already
donating.
donated today. See, that's the thing. I donate more than most.
It's not about the donations. It's just that it's really nice today. I got to get up out of here, you know, and it was nothing anybody did. It's just, you know, to keep me here today. I got to enjoy this day. It's beautiful outside, you know.
Gimpy looks exactly like the fucking Alex Pretty guy.
And there might have been a white. It's and you know it's really nice when white women are jogging. That's you know it's really nice.
Nah, I don't know. They run in the fucking rain, sleet, shine, snow, hell.
I've never seen white
I'm
girls
with
running
him.
that.
What are you talking about, dude? The white women in my neighborhood, when it was blizzarding out, are running.
I don't see that here where I stay at. That's interesting.
That's because you live in a black neighborhood.
Oh wow.
Well, it can't get black if you run like
at night. Oh,
it can get black. It can get black. Yeah, it can get black. Maybe that's why you don't. I never thought about that. It can get black over here.
All right, brother. You have a good weekend, man.
You too, man.
Thank you.
See him. I'm about to get up out of here, man. What's up, man? I'll be back tomorrow.
Why can't you just face your own reality? Let me guess.
All day stream for the for your chat.
Here for the tea, sweetheart says he wants to. Already read that one. What's up, CM? Go ahead, buddy.
Why you burning off? I thought you weren't doing this for the money. I thought you were for the people. I thought there was a beautiful Friday. All of a sudden, you reach a little conflict. You want to burn off. You want to run and hide. Tuck your tail.
You think I'm running because of you?
Did I say that?
Who do you think I'm running because of?
Well, I think it's showing just like your character flaws that I've been insinuating to for the longest, that you don't have a backbone and that you typical type of people we don't need in the world that run from any sign of controversy or conflict because they're not ready for it because they're so used to
Do you have like a what is that question to ponder? What the Asians an altar of me at your home with candles and it's like flowers and food or something out there?
As if he's giving honor to the
Altar of
ancestors.
me, bro. Like is it decorated with ornaments? Like, you know where I live
mean,
at, there's a lot of
that's
Asian,
how I usually eat my meals. Yeah,
there's a lot of Asian restaurants where I live at, and outside of the stores, they have like a bowl or a plate of food. I don't know why they do it, maybe because of the ancestors.
It's for the
do you do that kind of
ancestors.
shit for me, bro? Like, this is getting really weird. See,
I mean, the food I eat the fastest, I do usually dress it up nice and like.
no, but you didn't answer my question. I said, do
Your
you do things in honor of me? This is getting really creepy. This behavior, bro. This is
Well, he has your picture chaotic with white lilies around it.
Yeah, this is getting really wild.
I mean, I don't like. That's sad. You're trying to turn this into some type of weird like male on male thing, but you.
No, I wasn't alluding to homosexuality. I was more or less saying, bro, like, am I like a deity?
Dude, he can't help it. He's been locked up.
Yeah, you're a deity of what not to be. Yes, like why would I want to?
So I'm a demigod to you guys.
Well, no, you're like the guy. You're like the drunk guy in front of the liquor store, like that asked for change.
That's pretty funny. No, that hit.
Well, I mean,
like that one.
nobody's
that was
like,
pretty funny.
yeah. Am I fascinated by like? Do you want me to be like raw? Like, do you want me to be like myself? Like, you did. Like, I think you're inspiring to a lot of people because like once they see you podcasting it, like they be like, oh, if this ugly Nigerian can do it, I can do it too. That was one of the first things I said. Like,
why you got to call me ugly?
Huh?
Go ahead.
Well, no, I mean, it's just like You're an inspiration for people, and I think you're using your inspiration wrong. Like you're literally burning off on your audience when they want content because you're upset.
Sir, do you know I do more content in a week than most people do in a year, maybe
you
2
gotta
years?
pay bills.
I do 12-hour live streams. What are you talking about?
But you don't enjoy them. You're always trying to run. You're always having like fake racism.
Always trying to run, bro. What do you know? The average live stream doesn't even go live for an hour. What are you talking about? At least Zach, I'll admit Zach crazy ass goes for 2 and 3 hours sometimes. Bro, I go for 10 hours. What are you talking about?
You might go for 10-hour streams, but you're participating maybe 4 or 5 in that.
Oh, no shit. I'm only talking half the damn show. 5 hours, bro. Do you know high level radio hosts never talk for more than an hour and a half? Do you know Howard Stern, who's infinitely times better than me? Do you know he would sit there and just let the panel run, and he'd only talk for 30 minutes at a time? What are you talking about?
Well, do you know the richest people let their money work for them? They don't work harder.
And what does that have to do with the price of tea in China, buddy?
Bro, you're insane.
Well, he would try to insinuate that.
Go hit that bomb, man. Who makes you? Can I ask you a question? What makes you the metric or the standard bearer for anything? You're a felon.
Who said
you're the bottom of society? Because I'm an upstanding, respectable person who's a captain of industry, where you're a felon who doesn't do anything, who sits around judging people on the internet. Sure you do. Sure you do. I'm sure you do, bud. I'm sure you're the best ever, dude. I'm sure you're the greatest ever.
I'm only 36.
Buddy,
if you had all that, you wouldn't be here. You think you are something, but you crying to people on the internet. That's what you do.
Gimpy, hold on. Brother, and I'm going to use her again because I always use her. There is a content creator and a friend of mine whom I love to death. Her name is Security Boss. She calls in occasionally. She's a Christ-like woman, so obviously she doesn't call in every time. She has been on camera walking around in her home. You know how many square footage of her home? It's 25,000 square feet. Bro.
25,000 or 2,500? That's a pretty
25,000 square feet. Bro, let's everybody stop going tit for tat, bro. Let's stop doing that, okay? Because there's always gonna be somebody better than you, bro. There's always gonna be somebody who can bench more than
that's what
me.
I'm telling you.
Bro, nobody's comparing their homes to you.
Location. I mean, 25,000 square feet in Africa is equivalent to what in the U.S.?
I'm glad you said that, Zach. Because you know what it really shows, Zach? How racist you are.
No, it's not racist because we all know
Zach,
it goes a lot further in a lot of these nations
Zach,
in Africa.
What does it matter? She's using her dollar. She bought a
25,000 square feet in Africa might get you 2,500 square feet.
Do you think that the average African is living in the $25,000 square foot home?
She's not an African though, right? She went from the U.S.
Okay, so she used the USD to go to Africa to purchase a beautiful home in a beautiful community.
Feel greater around poor people, just like the pathetic soul she is.
So you could read her mind?
Oh, easily. She's transparent.
So she went to a black nation and she's pathetic? Are you out of your mind, dude? What are you talking?
I mean, you hear it when she talks.
You feel superior to your. What are you talking about? Everybody feels superior to.
I love the racism of low expectation, dude. The soft bigotry of low expectations.
You're racist,
Zach. You're a huge racist. That's a very racist thing you just said. Damn. I defend you. I defended you and say you just believe your own bullshit, man. But no, you're really a giant racist, aren't you, man?
That was crazy.
That's crazy, dude. That lady is super successful, and you're sitting here shitting on her because she lives in Africa. That's where she chose to retire with all her money.
Where does success come from? I doubt she is successful. She's an idiot.
She is. She brought her American money to live there. What are you talking about?
How did she make her money there?
She made her money in America in real estate.
In real estate,
and she owned a
real estate here.
Okay, yeah, doing real estate, I can see it. I mean, there's a lot of money to be made in real estate. So you don't have to
wait. It doesn't matter how she made her money. She took her success. She took her success and took it to retire wherever the fuck she wants. But you seem to think that because she picked a place that you deem less, that means she's not successful. Like, dude, that's the most bigoted thing you've ever said. That is the lowest expectation shit, dude. You just said it. You literally just said, oh, wow, blah, 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 about it not being poor people and her state of mind and how she fucking thinks. Dude, that's a ginormous level of bigotry that you expressed about a woman you don't even know.
To make a point, my wife, the doctor she works with, is from Africa, and he sends his money back to build apartment complexes to house people from his native country on a $300,000
Do you think he gives it to them for free? Wait. Do you think he gives it to them for free?
He can afford to sustain life here and build apartment complexes in Africa. You can't build an apartment
Dude,
complex.
I would like to see how that is all laid out, and you're making it seem like he's doing it by himself. He has an army of people on the other end working with him. He's helping finance it. He's probably one of several people who own them. And is he giving them away for free? No, he charges top dollar to put those people. No, the point is you're trying to belittle someone and minimize their success because you're trying to make the location not valuable. Instead of looking at the point he was trying to make, which is no matter what any of us say, there is always someone who's bigger and badder than us. And I was in a room filled with them today because no matter how much any of us think we have, I was definitely in a room with people who have a million times what any of us have combined this morning.
So if security boss can do it, surely anyone in the chat can as well.
Then why don't anybody in the chat do it then?
The point is they could put in the effort.
Look,
could doesn't exist.
Wait. Now you move your bigotry of low expectations to just personal attacks against the person you don't like. That's entertaining, man. That's low. I mean, I give you credit for it.
Zach, to be honest with you, Zach, you don't like security boss because she's not a black who is.
No, because she's a bimbo.
I would like.
Wow.
Zach, you don't like security boss because she doesn't have a victim mindset. 1, she's in a successful Christian marriage. 2, I support her. 3, and she has outperformed she's outperformed even the expectations of whiteness of a successful white. That you won't admit to this, Zach, but she's outperformed millions and millions and millions of whites, and that is the reason why you don't like her. You don't like her because she makes everything look very easy, which it really is in America. She's not downtrodden, and she's not like your typical Gematrian follower. And how dare you say that about her? And that's what it really is. You're a racist. You're a typical liberal. You have a white savior complex, and you, sir, are about to get clipped. I'm talking about editing clipped, not shot. Of course, you too. So the fact of the matter, no, I'm not done talking. That woman is very peaceful.
You're never done talking.
Very nice. She's not unhinged, and you are a typical racist liberal white. You don't like that type of black because that type of black doesn't feed into your
ecosystem. She's just a hater. All she does is come on here and hate.
She never ever hates. You are a liar, Zach. I don't know which woman you've seen. Maybe you get somebody confused.
The security boss is like one of those peaceful Christian people. Like she doesn't use bad language.
Hold on,
dude.
I'm confused. Is she? What? Doesn't she come on here with Republic something?
No, that's Republic Tea Room. That's a totally different human being.
Security boss.
Security boss is holy fuck, dude. Do you see this? This is what I mean, dude. Zach, do you not? I understand you're apologetic now, and I get it and everything, but do you not realize what you just did? You just spent 25 minutes bashing a woman incorrectly and quadrupling down on it until we dragged it out of you, bro. That's crazy.
Black women all look the same.
Damn questions. That was brutal.
I think Zach is frozen.
Well, God struck him down finally. Yeah, his wife pulled the plug.
See him. This woman right here has a 25,000 square foot home, buddy.
That's not that is a tether, sir. That's not a
security boss.
Dude, you know what? No, dude. what is the judgment of a felon matter? Like security boss
Dude,
is in a
I
different
have more money than
universe
you.
than you. Okay, sure you do, bud. I'm
I
so
do.
proud of you. I'm so happy for you, bud. I'm sure you do. Don't care. You are
Maybe you
still
should have been a felon.
inconsequential in the whole world. You have no output that impacts
No,
the
you
world in
don't, you
any
damn
meaningful
Jew.
way. Okay, you keep telling yourself
You fake
that. You
Jew,
come
you
up here
synagogue of
filled
Satan.
with hate,
Those that Jews that
filled
are
with
not in the
hate,
synagogue of
casting
Satan.
hate at
Those that are
everyone who
Jews that
doesn't
are not in
agree
the
with
synagogue
you.
of Satan. You think I care about what you
Here
got to
we
say?
go. The babbling continues. You
It's
should
not
listen
babbling,
to
it's
your
facts. You were a
moron,
failure,
dude.
man.
Okay, buddy.
You were a
You
fake
are
chosen one. You are not the chosen
you
people. You are
are
an
the,
abomination. Look at you. I'm not
yes,
going how you look.
yes.
Believe it, I'm gonna be nice. So kind of just leave me out of it, dude.
So I won't clip
Dude,
that.
you're a pathetic freak with a mutant face. What are you talking
Okay, I'd
about? You're
rather be that
afraid
than
to
be
show
gimpy.
yourself
I'd
on
rather be that
camera,
than be
and
gimpy, dude.
everybody knows it, and you're
I'd
sitting here
rather be
talking
that than be
about how other
gimpy.
people look. You are pathetic, sir. You
Okay,
are the
I'd rather be
arbiter of
that than be
nothing.
gimpy.
You are the
I'd rather be
arbiter of
that than be
nothing.
gimpy.
Dude,
All right,
you are the saddest fuck on earth, man. You think you're
I'd rather
somebody
be
when you're
that than be
nobody.
gimpy.
Dude, I'm happy that you think
Jew.
that. I'm happy that you think
You
that.
are the
You're still
synagogue of
pathetic.
Satan. You have no
You are
knowledge.
still
You
pathetic,
have
buddy,
no
and
hair.
everyone gets to hear it every
Your
time you
fucking hair
talk with your
head looks
mutant
like my
face.
front. Why does your head look like a fucking skimp ass egg? You
See him?
egghead fuck.
See him? See him?
Are you leaving already? Your testosterone?
See him? I'll be back tomorrow, man.
Oh my god! See what you were shitty, bro. It's like you are.
I'm shitty because I want to do what I want to do with
You're
my
about
time.
to fucking go cry because
Wait a
the
minute.
show
Wait a
didn't
minute.
go.
Wait a minute. I'm shitty because I want to do something, whatever that something is, with my time. That's what makes me a Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, see him. Tell me how I'm
didn't
shitty
you just
because
say 2
I
hours
want
ago,
to
we're gonna be
exercise
here
my
all day?
freedom, do whatever it is I want to do with my time.
I mean, 2 hours ago, like I'm not doing this for the money. Like, ask me question after question so I can try to find a hole in it.
I allowed you to ask me questions.
I care, but I'm not doing this for the money.
Bro, I literally sat there and said, ask me whatever you want, and you couldn't do it. Everything came back to you.
Because he's a pig. He's a narcissist. All he cares about is himself. Dude, all you care about is yourself, buddy. You don't have anything to show anybody, dude.
You got male cheerleaders.
You don't have anything to show because I'm tired of listening to you run your mouth all day. I have to sit for over an hour, listen to you cry about everything.
How many male cheerleaders you got, dude? You got 777 earlier. Now you got
dude, you are a pathetic man who comes up here looking for fucking approval from a dude that you claim to hate. Every time you come up here, you want to talk to CT, you want to engage with CT, you want CT's attention. Everyone sees it. You're a freak, dude. Take your mutant face, find someone else to hound and stalk. But when you come up here, dude, show some respect because everyone sees it that you're here, like every other person, to pay homage to CT. You're here to talk to him. You want him to engage with you. You want him to say your name. You want him to acknowledge you. You're just another whack packer who's desperate for the acknowledgement of his God. Accept it.
That was the most weirdest projection. Like, why would I want to be an ugly man? Like, straight up, like, not even talking about looks. But
Dude,
like,
turn your camera on. Show us your face. Show us your face, dude. Show us your face, buddy. Turn on the camera. Show us your whole fucking face. Here we go, bud.
Pay me.
How about this, CM? Let's do a side by side. All right, go ahead. Come on.
Dude, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm like.
Well, you just said I was ugly, so I mean, let's do it side by side. Come on, man.
No, dude, I'm not. No, I'm not doing that right now. Like, why? Because you want me to?
Okay, I'm just saying you called me ugly. I didn't call you.
Bro, like if the shoe fits, wear it.
I don't mind being ugly, sir. I don't.
Clearly, you do. You can't even do content,
buddy. You can't even turn on your camera.
Bro, I come on camera all the time.
Sure you do. Sure you do, bud. Sure you do. You're hiding the bottom half of your face every single time, bud. Because you don't want anybody to see how you look like you got run through a fucking blender.
CM, I've gone viral dozens of times. Big content creators know who I am. And I would even argue some of the elites know who I am. I feel like Fresh steals a lot of my shit. Bro, what the hell are you talking about, bro? I don't even brag about content.
Yeah, but you went viral for the wrong reasons. You went viral for the shit that
You went viral for the wrong reasons. Okay, whatever.
Okay, you didn't go viral for beating up the kid, and you don't want to show. I'm doing a video about it later, but if you can't take the heat, get out the kitchen. How are you gonna have Brainiac talk about people's looks? Look at this guy's head; it looks like a fucking skull.
Dude, again,
Like,
I don't hide. I sit in front of the camera. You are
Why?
mutant. You hide the
shouldn't,
space.
bro.
Yeah.
You're
Keep
scary
talking,
sight.
buddy. Dude, keep talking,
look at your
man.
head, dude. It looks like my kneecap.
Oh,
CM,
is that all you have?
I think I know what it is, CM.
Like, you just projected
How about
your part. Like, I don't care about
CM.
it. When I turn this phone off, like,
hold on, guys.
don't matter to me.
CM, I know what it
Dude,
is.
you think about it all day, clearly.
Hold on.
No, I don't. That's you.
CM, I know what it is, bro.
No, you don't.
No, I know what it is. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you want to be my friend, man?
No, why would I don't be friend?
I mean, bro,
why would I, bro?
I think he wants to be your friend more than Zach.
I mean, I don't come to you, man. You come to me, man.
I come for the.
I'll be your friend, man. How about that? I'll be your
I
friend.
want to do.
I'll be your friend, man.
How
about this? You want me to be your mentor or something?
I don't like Africans, dude.
I'm American, buddy.
You're not American. Look at your agendas. Look at what you said earlier.
What did I say earlier? We were talking about Kristi Noem.
Oh, when I said, what if the system is falling, what would you do? You said you're going to get on your zebra and take your ass back to Nigeria.
I did not say Nigeria.
Yes,
I said if the system,
Mother Africa.
I said if anarchy were to arise in what is known as the United States of America and it collapses, the best bet for a person like me is to go to a population of people that at least look like me. Because could you imagine could you imagine the types of could you imagine the things that would go on in a collapsed environment with different types of people? I'd just rather be around black people.
Or maybe we should get you
honest about it.
Well, you talking about black people or you're black people?
Everybody's gonna look out for their bro. If the system were to
hold on, can I talk, bro? Please.
No, shut up. Let me tell you something. Fuck all the bullshit. If the system were really to collapse overnight, all of us, we were all neighbors. Everybody's gonna be in for themselves, man. And it's gonna be from races, ethnic groups, families. Bro, you couldn't imagine how human beings go tribal overnight. You goddamn right, I'll go to Africa. At least I'll be around people who look like me. But I ain't about to be over here. Nah, hell nah.
Can I talk? You are full of shit. You know you are. Because like I said, the Republican, when she lived in Texas, every natural disaster, they don't matter what color you are, everybody was outside getting closer.
But society didn't collapse. That's the difference.
There was still hope.
You have natural disasters that occur in America, but we have all types of groups and organizations and governmental bodies that will come in and save the day. But if society were to actually collapse, bro,
can I finish my fucking
you
work?
are out of your mind if you believe, sir, that watch how quick these Hispanics turn into, I'm Puerto Rican, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm Mexican overnight. Watch how quick everybody turns into their own little racial groups. You wouldn't be surprised how human beings are really tribal. You should know that, son.
Oh, chaotic friendly reminder to you. Chaotic friendly reminder to everyone. Remember what happened in North Carolina, and FEMA was not able to supply the assistance that we are all used to. Who came in to save the day? The Amish. The Amish.
Oh my God.
Came into North Carolina and actually provided their own labor because there just was not enough assistance when that disaster struck. I believe it was a hurricane in North Carolina.
You talking about the same Amish that live in the mountains that don't depend on the government? That probably
Amish don't live in mountains. They live in flatland fields usually.
They're
And the Amish definitely take money from the government and tax
take money
breaks.
from the government like you and your Jews with fake identity.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ellen. Thanks, Ellen.
When it came time to help to provide
Hafez, what's up, buddy?
free labor, hey Hafez, a group that has purposely kept itself from modern society was still willing to help modern society just through labor. They were doing what the Amish do, building homes. They brought in food as well, all on their buggies. So CM, are you going to do that? When there was no government, the group that is accustomed to work together without government or just away from modern technology, they were still willing to help. There's always a fail-safe in the United States. What CT is attempting to say is that once there is no fail-safe, what are we all going to do? And CM, you remember what happened with Katrina, that shit show. Look at Katrina, Black people, Louisiana, Katrina, CM. And then still white people had to come in and help. White people had to bring people from Louisiana, the fifth, Lincoln Park, all the way to Utah. There are no Black people in Utah, but yet people had to come and help Black people out. CM, you know I'm right.
Black people, just Black people, or just everybody that got hit by the hurricane?
CM, look what happened with Katrina. You know that area very, very well. A lot of us do. When that occurred, and the United States government and Bush and Condoleezza Rice both apologized, but at the end of the day, when there was no government, there was no one to help them. It was all private industry and state government. The city of Houston is who had to bring people into that Astrodome. The city of Dallas had to bring people in. The national government came in late. What happened to Katrina?
They still came. You have no point.
Yeah, but they came late. You brought it up because when CT mentioned going to Africa, he was talking about total and complete anarchy. And I'm saying even when there is no government, there is always a fail-safe in the United States. But that's not true. The fail-safe does not look like you, me, and CT. Let's just be honest here.
That looks like me.
CT, I healed.
Thank you so much.
Hey, CT, let me highlight you right quick. I'm kind of disheartened from what I'm hearing. I mean, this is really interesting. I mean, I know like Tariq's all goofy with his like, you're a fleeing tether. You fled, you flee, but it's like, so let me get this straight, man. Let me get this straight. And this is one of my primary concerns with immigration, right? Why I can't stand it. So you're telling me, you're someone that seems like you've embraced the American ideals and whatnot. You seem relatively patriotic to a degree. So you're telling me the mentality that you have is not what all my countrymen around me here have. If shit does hit the fan, you do just plan on fleeing. You do just have this individualistic, selfish mentality.
Yeah, just like your ancestors did too when they fled Europe. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Your ancestors did the same thing too. They fled too.
Sir, hold on.
No, your ancestors fled. They fled.
Dude, I'm not fleeing. I took an oath. I'm not fleeing this country if shit hits the fan.
Your ancestors fled Europe, just like every other white in this country. You're not any different from your ancestors.
They didn't all flee. So they didn't all flee. Okay.
Your ancestors fled because of the monarchy. You would flee.
Dude, that's a percentage of them.
If whatever country in Europe was still functioning and there was a total collapse in the United States of America, almost everybody would flee to their bloodline country.
No, we wouldn't. Some of us took an oath. No, we wouldn't. No. CT, listen. What they like again? That's a percentage. Some people were just in like the British regulars in the military that just were sent here.
Bro, did you ask me a question for you?
Yeah, but I ain't really digging your answer.
I'm giving you my answer. If shit were to totally collapse in America. If systems were to totally collapse, you goddamn right. If Africa is function, I go to Africa. It's over, bro. Do you realize what it takes to go ahead, Zach? Go ahead.
I just got to go, and I just want to apologize to security boss out there. Actually, I hear her name all the time, but I don't think I've ever seen her on the show, and that's why I thought she was Republican.
No
because you bring up both of them a lot.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I won't clip it. Yeah, you made a mistake.
I feel bad about that because I don't even know who she is, but Republic Room is a piece of work. So anyway, doesn't she live in Africa too?
She lives in South Africa.
That's why I thought they were the same person.
So. Republic Room does not live in Africa.
Republic Room doesn't live in South Africa. Yeah.
Oh, it's Republic Room doesn't live in Africa. It doesn't matter. Anyway, hey CT, I hope you get outside and enjoy the nice weather. And thanks, I think we should have a friendly competition to inspire us in the gym.
Yeah, maybe so. I wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, me and Seven still used to go back and forth with push-ups and
see if we can do as many pull-ups as Gimpy. Gimpy, can you bust out some pull-ups for us?
CT, so hi, Lawrence.
Hey,
Happy
Lawrence,
Friday,
Lawrence. Oh, go ahead, Lawrence.
Happy Friday, Lawrence. Happy Friday. Hail to Emperor CT. I had a vision. I had a vision on Hafez and Zach cuddling together, spooning, and Zach said he was in heaven. Heaven.
Why'd you have to add the spooning?
Thank you.
Spoon. There ain't no spooning written there.
I saw us
Why are you embellishing on this?
I had to put a little bit. I had to put a little extra on it. Hi,
Okay.
Aaron C is back. Hi,
Oh,
Aaron
yeah.
C with the shade.
Aaron C, you asked me a question. I'm giving you my answer. If society were to totally collapse and there was a functioning black government, which that's that's it. Now that says how bad it has to be. I'm going to that black nation in a heartbeat. In a heart fucking beat.
I thought us Americans are just different. CT, when you look at Europeans in our history, very rarely do we flee. We almost
What are you
always
talking
stay.
about? That
Are you going to use one example? Coming here
one
to settle
example. That's how
America.
the country was built. That your goddamn your ancestors fled Europe. What did they?
Okay.
You think traveling over the Atlantic? You've traveled over the Atlantic in a goddamn $1 billion cruiser. Imagine how it was 500 years ago on a little wooden ship. They must have really hated being in
Dude,
Europe.
they didn't all flee though. A lot of them, I agree with you, did have economic incentives, etc. They weren't like totally disgusted with Europe. But what I'm saying is like, I don't know. It's just a weird mentality to just. I took a military oath, and we're the only one. We're the only country that has like Second Amendment like that. So if you don't battle it out here, what are you going to flee somewhere where we have no access to weapons and shit? It's retarded. Plus, some of us in the military that took the oath, you got your 3%ers. There's patriot groups all over the country. Dude, they're not going to flee like the hell you talk. And besides,
Zach, I'll compete
with
against you in the gym.
one second, Fez. American talking here, real and talking here. With the exception of those settlers coming here to the U.S., I mean, you can't really name another point in our history that we flee. If you look at the European historically, we almost always stay and fight and try to rectify the situation, whether it's dying in mass or breaking out the guillotine for politicians. Like during the French Revolution, like we always try to do that. Now listen to the audience out there again. I think it's interesting to hear what you're saying because this is the average immigrant's mentality. I know all the Mexicans don't give a shit about America. I know that, with the exception of maybe Skywalker. I know that all these fuzzy foreigners, I know that they deep down don't give a shit about this place. I've always inherently known this. That's why I say F immigration. It is worthless. No offense, but the immigrants are worthless. I know it sounds terrible, but I don't know. It's just interesting. It just broke my heart to hear you say
come
that.
over here and fight anybody other than themselves in a civil war. Your people came over
what's
here
your point,
and
B?
exploited and took advantage and slaughtered natives that were already here.
Yeah, it was awesome. Who cares?
The
Like,
bullshit.
what's your
Stop,
point?
bro. You talking to me, man. You ain't talking to nobody. You talking to me.
It's just the flee part. Listen, I thought that
y'all only fought each other, bro, to be completely honest with you.
CT, I just thought that you love America to the point.
Love America.
Yeah, but you would flee this bitch at a moment's notice.
You would flee it too to go back.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. To go to Europe where there's no First and Second Amendment. Why would I do that?
Man,
I don't speak French.
Please, let me drop Aaron C. I can't do this wigger babble today. Hafiz, white people. Question upon her. Am I fucking lying? Question upon her. Don't white people flee when black people move into their damn neighborhoods? They can't even take that shit. Could you imagine it? Could you imagine?
Got to be honest here.
Could you imagine
through history? 100 years war.
White flight.
100 years war. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's white flight. But then they'll eventually come back in a justification. However, Aaron C., let's not forget the Amish. Speaking about the Amish.
Stay and fight. They leave when niggas moving to their community. Oh, shit. We got to sell a house. What are you talking about?
Came to at that time, colonial America, because they were fleeing conscription of the 100 Years' War. It was William Penn who granted the Amish safe harbor before they were going to be pushed to fight, and they did not want to fight. Also,
it's not even
Aaron C., World War I, many of them came here, and then also World War II, which, by the way, Aaron C., one of my neighbors, she was telling me this. Her mother, my neighbor, she's a boomer, 67. Her mother fled England, and she told me that 15,000 English women not British, English women fled because of the war that was going on at the time. And then she went to Florida, and then she became American, and then had American. So a lot of women
and the Australians have the same sort of story as well. All their criminals were sent over to Australia, and then a whole bunch of English and British
and
people
the Scottish
Australia.
and New Zealand as well.
Yeah,
penal colony. And I think it's like Virginia. Part of Virginia for a little bit was at some point a penal colony as well. CT, but you know they've been sending Europeans here forever. It's been like 500 years now. Okay, back on mute.
Verity makes it seem like the natives had like a mutual battle with battalions, like the natives. Man, hell no, man. Most of those.
Why are you
people
bringing up the Indians? Like, who even brought that up? You bring up these arguments that are neither like congruent or symmetrical at all.
You're talking romanticize history, bro. And the fact of the matter is that we can look at shit now, bro. You can't, bro. Hafiz is not an American, but I'll tell you, Hafiz, I've been in communities, bro, walking down the street, me with glasses on. White people across the street, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. Bro, these motherfuckers ain't about to fight nobody. They kick their ass. If shit were to really collapse. Not to say that whites don't fight, because clearly whites fight, they're in the military. And if one of these European countries was still functioning and they had boats to get there, they'd take their asses right on those boats and do a great European return. Y'all can't fool. You don't want me to get into
Our founding stock didn't do that. Our founding stock didn't flee. Our founding stock didn't flee. They stood on business.
Hold on, Aaron C.
So you're full of shit.
I feel like you're both right. I feel like there would be a portion of people who were soft and would see an opportunity to flee back to what they thought
the
was
immigrants,
comfort, and they leave. And I see, and also the Michigan militia side of it that Aaron C. is talking about. They're all going to stay and start a new country the way they think it should have been run in the first place. I hate to break it to you. Guys like Aaron C. will look at it as an opportunity, not an end.
And it would be an opportunity. And of Aaron C., I would say this to you.
Yeah,
if you guys rebuilt the country, you had every right to say, we don't want none of you cowards to ever step foot back on here. You be in every right to do it. But I'm almost certain it'd be so small of a country, nobody would even want to come.
Can I ask you this though? Why do you make these comparisons? Like, for example, you're talking about like white flight. White flight exists because white people are altruistic in their nature, where like they, instead of like bitching and complaining about it, they're nice, so they're considerate, so they move away so that the sun people can have a community to themselves.
Bro. Hey, bro,
you're saying that's equal to people fleeing countries and continents?
You're talking to me, bro. You're not talking to some stupid nigga on the street. Stop the
point,
Stop the bullshit, bro. Whites ain't no goddamn altruistic. Whites don't want to live around blacks. Let's be completely honest. Yeah, bro, let's stop. It ain't no.
Wait a minute. You're telling me
you're talking to me, bro. You're not talking to some stupid nigga on the street, bro.
I never said I was.
I've been around white.
I get it. You wear
glasses. They don't want to live around black people, bro. That's one thing I can say about Be Brave. He's correct. Most whites don't want to live around blacks.
Okay, I
they
think
ain't about to be an altruistic saying, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna." Hafiz, this is what he's trying to say. Oh man, we're just nice white people. We're gonna give up our properties to the blackies. You out of your goddamn mind.
Dude, you are 1,000% misinterpreting what I'm stating.
You just said that white people.
Let's use this small town as an example.
I'm going by what you said.
CT, slow down. Come on, man. We ain't
gotta
do all that.
You have to do an official debate now. This is getting out of hand now. We
ain't gotta do all that. Listen, in this small town here, if a bunch of Sun people started moving in, okay, and instead of like marching in with like the Klan and like burning crosses on the front lawn and like, handle it the good old fashioned Southern way, instead of doing that, we're considerate. We let them have it, leave it to them. You can't classify that is not the same thing as
that is the biggest pile of shit I've ever heard. No, you don't. No, white people are pragmatic. They know that the minute the Sun people move in, the property prices are going to go down. So they sell their house before it bottoms out, and they move away.
No disagreement. But you cannot.
They don't sell when the gays move in. They don't sell when the LGBT moves in next door because they know they bring the property prices up.
So the reason why I said if society were to collapse, imagine just gangs and gangs of just outlaw blacks and Hispanics, and a lot of whites would be terrified in that kind of environment.
But the founders knew that day would come, and so they had a Second Amendment, sir. I mean, it's that simple. Do I think the founding fathers knew they would be overran by a bunch of migrants and a bunch of other stupid ass people that want to destroy the country? Yes, they were very brilliant for their time.
I really think
yes, they knew that.
think the Second Amendment really existed for bears for some reason, but that's just me.
It was for the militia. Firstly, I go to the store right now and go buy a gat with the whole. I can go buy a rifle right now in 5 minutes. Walk out with a gat that holds 30 plus. Like you think they would have gave us that right for nothing?
Avarice, you could be correct. I could be wrong, bro. I'm willing to admit that. But what I believe is this: if society were to collapse in America, completely collapse all the systems, I think that whites would be absolutely terrified, man, and they would leave. So me saying that I would leave, I would be doing the same thing that whites would have historically done. Whites have historically left.
The founding stock didn't flee, man. You know.
Dude,
why would the founding stock leave when they? Never mind.
Dude, if society collapsed, Donald Trump will suddenly be wearing a kilt and going, "Oh, I don't know, I am Scottish." He'll find himself in the Highlands. There can be only one.
Europe is our homeland, so I do understand. But even if I went to Europe temporarily, I would still have a mentality of wanting to take America back, just like I still do while I'm here now. Like I don't know, man. The fleers, man. You need to stand on FBA business, sir.
Avarice, your people have historically been the fleers, bro.
Because we can travel, dude.
I mean, listen, I give you credit. Your whites were incredible travelers. I give that credit. But bro, historically, whites have fled, man. And there's nothing wrong with that.
And not everyone that came here fled from like a military takeover or something like that. I mean, what percentage would you even say? Like a lot of them are economic incentives. They left one white country to go to another white country where they speak the same language.
Avarice, you've been to Italy. You've been to Italy. You've been to Italy, right?
Just nipples for a little bit, yeah.
And it's beautiful, right? It's extremely beautiful.
Yeah, them hoes was alright.
Now you have to ask yourself, why would Italians leave that beautiful place? I believe that there was so much going on there. They said
a lot of Somalians, a lot of Africans came in.
I'm talking about in the 1800s and the 1900s.
Once the Africans come in, we got to go.
The Africans weren't there in those days, and you know it.
I'm just saying, if Africans come there, we got to go.
They went to Argentina. A lot of the Italians went to Argentina. So the northern Italians went to Argentina. The southern Italians came here.
You know the main reason why I wouldn't flee CT. I'm going to tell you straight up. Okay, it really has to do.
Why did the Italians come to the Americas in the 19th and 20th century?
We actually came.
The majority came for economic incentives, bro. That's what the majority of them came, like the settlers and shit. Not all of them were being persecuted, nailed to crosses, bro.
Okay.
They left one white country to go to another white country where most of them spoke the same language.
How come they couldn't have figured out how to make it work there? In their own country.
I'm only here for his black impression.
But when you say make it work, I mean you're acting like they did it like Europe was like that damn bad. It was still the most civilized place in the world at that time.
I'm speaking about one country. Why didn't the Italians or the Sicilians make it work in their own country? Aren't they resilient?
They could just sell more pizza here. I don't know. I mean,
I don't even think pizza existed in the way that you think it did.
Let me just tell you this, Herb. Okay, I've been to Europe.
So they fled, right? They fled because there was no economic incentives.
Fleeing is like my country's being destroyed, and so I'm going to jump ship to another. Like that's how I view. I don't view it like me. I speak English, right? If I decided to move to the UK, if they had a First and Second Amendment right tomorrow,
would you agree that
to go to the UK, English, same people? That's not fleeing. That's just I'll relocate to another white country with my same blood people.
Would you agree that brain drain is bad? Right? Would you agree that brain drain is bad?
Yeah, I think it's terrible. Yeah, it's destroying India. Yes.
Well, couldn't you argue the same thing could have it occurred in European countries like Sicily or Italy? I mean, a lot of those people left. That was a brain drain. I mean,
the southern portion isn't even
not to say that.
So who cared?
Okay, but now you're being racist. But okay, what about the Italians who left the northern part?
Whites will be just fine. Where the brain drain, we worry about that with like third world countries like India and like parts.
So
of
whites
Africa.
will be fine wherever they are, right? So why are you? So why do whites complain now about the Jews in the Western Hemisphere?
Watch it.
Because they're fine everywhere. Why do they complain?
When we complain,
aren't you fine in North America?
There's so much nuance in your
Are you
question.
fine in North America or not?
So I could just split second answer it. I can't. Okay, that's. But let me just tell you this. I'll finalize with this, then I'll hop off this joint.
No, you good. You good.
Another reason why I would say here is simply from a like militaristic strategic standpoint. Okay. Again, the state I lived in here, and others when I moved here, okay, everyone's like armed. If I go to the gun range right now, there's like 20 people with their new GATs testing out their new Vortex scopes and shit. So like, here there is a legitimate, if you were going to have to resist, if you're going to make an attempt to try to, fix whatever, we stand the best chance here. Going somewhere where I don't have freedom of speech or GATs, right? Like, and you can't train with them, it's not going to help. There's certain regions here, especially the warmer ones like the South, where like you can survive in a crisis for a pretty long time compared to cold ass Europe, without guns and stuff. So from a strategic standpoint, and because my heart belonged to this nation, like I thought yours did, I ain't gonna be a flea and tapper. I'm gonna stand on business. FWA business.
Yeah, I'm only here for the black impression, CT. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron C. I appreciate it.
The thing is,
Yes,
CT,
sir.
unfortunately, all of you guys are kind of missing is, number one, that you think that if America collapses, that the collapse is just going to be local to America and not everywhere else is going to fall apart at the same time.
Excellent point. Excellent point.
The other thing is that you think, CT, for real, when was the last time you were in Nigeria?
I've never been there.
You've never been.
Damn,
You got
really?
family
Never been
there?
to your homeland?
Yeah, I have family there.
You got family there, so you got people you know at least. Because I'll tell you this, my friend is originally Palestinian, but he lives in Kuwait. He speaks Arabic, he's fluent, but he ain't no Kuwaiti, and they hate his ass. And he's telling me how great things were in England when he was living here, compared to living in a Muslim nation with Arabic language. Because he's not one of them. I don't think you're going to be a Nigerian if you go to Nigeria, man.
No,
I think you're overestimating how much they'll take you in.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if it's Hafez that has the echo or Aaron C, but someone's got.
It doesn't really matter because I'm about to get up out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Well, you know what? Tonight, I don't know if Hafiz will be able to be here. I know it's late there, but JP might come on tonight to talk about his tax return.
Oh wow! Oh God, he's gonna brag about that now. Shit.
What's wrong with bragging about that?
Wait, JP files
Nothing.
taxes?
Well, he
doesn't pay his taxes.
Returns. He gets what is it?
So it's like a refund
for the children. For the children refund.
Yeah, he gets like 20 grand back, bro.
Yeah, tax credit. I couldn't think of my.
but
you got at least tax credit.
CT, remember, JP qualifies for the earned income. There's that child tax credit. He qualifies, and all of his girls are under 13. I think it's either 13 or 14. So he's going to get a check for each one. It starts to wait off once the child turns 14.
Ma'am, stop pocket watching, ma'am.
Oh, anyway, so that's why he's going to get it. He's going to get a check.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
he doesn't need the IRS. He doesn't need the IRS in his business.
I see a Aaron C. He's mad. He's but hey, you paying for JP's lifestyle. So I wonder why Aaron C's Patriots won't stop paying taxes that go into feeding JP.
You're right.
So,
you're right. Every 100 years, there has to be an uprising, some kind of. It doesn't have to be a large scale revolution where thousands die, but every 100 years, you got to sharpen up that government. There's going to be corrupt elements that get in it. It's just part of how it goes. This is in the federal spirit. Everyone knows this, man. None of this is foreign. The founding fathers understood human nature. They know that this course definitely could have happened. So yeah, CT, we just got to get you to step up that patriotism a little bit, man. You can't,
Hey, CT,
Anyway.
do you realize that if JP is filing his daughters, that means the mothers are not? You can't double each kid.
Ma'am, you need to stop. Mind your business, ma'am. Stop.
That's one thing about women. Like women kind of know about each other. You never let a man file for your child. But JP is a very unique exception because his children live with him full time. So the multiple mothers, they could, but clearly they're not. They're not filing for their child. Because if you get caught, you will get in trouble, the IRS. Yeah. So if you're single, JP is probably filing. Well, he is head of house.
Leave that black man alone.
JP is filing head of household for each of his daughters, and then he's collecting the refund for all three. So the mothers are not receiving anything off their daughters, off the individual daughter. Just some food for thought. And of course, I'm not pocket watching JP. I'm very pro JP and his eldest, Kendra. Blessings to Kendra.
Yeah.
Chaotic. Get Craig Lucas out the chat, please, bro.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. I'm about to end the show anyway.
Get that piece of shit out of here.
I just want to get this in before. Don't tread. I mean, we must admit. I mean, I have to come to my personal sort of admission that JP is actually quite a genius. He has managed to have 3 children with 3 baby mamas and get them to hand over the kids to him, and he claims for all the children without those babies. I mean, how rare is that? Men are usually the ones who get royally screwed in like family court.
Yes, that is exactly what's happening. And if he's coming on CT's live tonight and he's talking about the check, that means that there was no dispute and he's been cleared by the IRS, because that's one of the biggest frauds that is immediately picked up. You can only file for a child on a tax return. On that one,
I'm just looking at the entire gambit that he managed to pull off.
I mean,
real quick, CT does talk about jumping ship a lot. I'll agree. Still love you though, but room to grow on the patriotism. And I love Blue Jay to death, but I'm pretty sure she's driving a foreign car. Yes. I'm pretty sure she's using a Samsung. Yes. I want to see. We should have a Patriot Games one day, Feast, and I would love for you to be up here for this as a foreigner, because I would love to see how patriot we all are. You know, we all get on camera and we all show our homes, and let's see what products are made in the US of A. Let's show if we can destroy our phones that are made overseas. I would love to see how patriot we really are. The only thing patriot in America are these Americans' guns that are made in America. Other than that, these Americans ain't patriots, man.
What about food, CT? You know, Americans, we're particular with the diet. Can't just eat anything. What Americans?
Oh yeah, you go on apps. It's all. I mean, we got more Asian foods items now than any. It's these America's already bought and sold. Yeah. All right, I'm out of here, guys. I'm out of here. She has an iPhone and a Subaru. Who makes Subaru?
It's Korean, I think.
It's Korean. Ponder, are you Japanese? Is your name Karen?
No, Korean.
Korean? Oh, it is Korean. Correct.
Listen to Hafez. He's Persian.
Why is it based? It's headquartered in Japan. Let me see.
What is Subaru's?
Subaru, yeah.
They're pieces of shit. They have head block, not head block. Well, I'm sorry. What the fuck did I just say?
Yeah, I thought it was Japanese. Yeah, it's Japanese.
It's Japanese.
I swear it was Japanese. Yeah,
Subaru. You got oil leaks.
It's Japanese.
I thought they were Japanese.
Let's find out, man. Shit. I always thought they were Korean.
They got oil leaks. Pieces of shit.
You see her face? That proved my point. You to think Miss Patriot has a Ford.
Right.
You ain't got no Ford. Nope. She ain't got no Ford. She didn't get the Japanese all types of all her money.
She ain't stupid.
Stop. Don't call Blue Jay stupid.
No. Yeah, it's from a heavy truck manufacturer originally.
Yeah, Japanese,
Yeah. Damn. And her iPhone was made in China, by the way. In China.
And designed by the Germans. The iPhone is designed by the Germans, but the Chinese with those little fingers, they assemble it in China.
Yep.
We're too big in America.
Well, that's because they use small children.
Yes, they do. A third grader will do whatever you tell them to do. And that $1 per hour.
That's pretty horrible that they have little kids.
That sounded insane, man.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. I'll be back, guys. Thank you so
little
much.
fingers get the job done. 777. 777, don't hate. Those little fingers get the job done. Don't be like that.
Thank you so much.
As Family Guy put it, the Chinese, although the penis extremely small, incredibly powerful.
Ponder, can I get an interview with you? Can I get?
All right, 777. I gotta get out of here, guys. Have a good one. Guys.
Ponder, can I get an interview with you?
Happy Friday, 777. I've been watching your channel. I like the interview you did with SB. Very well done.
We're talking. Let me take these shorts off. Listen.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, I got
Ponder, can I get an interview with you tonight?
Sweet dreams, 777. Chaotic. I have to get back to work. Like
thank you so
actually,
much. All right.
I'm busy. Chaotic. I am automating everybody's job away. I'm
she
very
wants-
happy that I'm doing that.
I can tell she wants to fuck. I can
I
tell.
do. I really am. I am automating everyone's job away. Chaotic.
The
I'm
whole
doing
episode will be
all
on
of
Rumble, by the way, if anybody.
everybody, but I'm done.
Yeah.
Probably a good 20% of the United States population. Those jobs will no longer exist.
Yeah.
Everybody better get that act together.
Thank you so much.
Thanks,
over.
Ponder. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Ponder.
Thanks for denying the interview. All right.
All right. I'm out of here, guys. Thank you so much again.
Craig
No one
Lucas,
loves
I
you.
fuck you. Craig Lucas, I fuck your grandmother.
All right, let's get you up out of here.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
What
that's
is wrong with people?
That's pretty filthy. Yeah, but I'll be back. I think JP is gonna do a show tonight, so I'll be back tonight.
Enjoy the gym.
Sounds good, man. Have a good one, buddy.
Good.
Peace, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. This entire video will be on Rumble. This got out of hand, so I gotta put it on Rumble. The whole thing on Rumble. So, but a lot of the edited will be on here. Other than that, guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Salute to you. Peace.